turn on the output. And I also need to... forgot to add the Twitch chat dock to my OBS, so I've got to do that real quick. But welcome to the stream, everybody. I am live on both YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch today. So, I mean, I've heard some people asking me to stream on Twitch, so here I am. Let's just see. Add new dock. Or custom browser dock. Alright, let's see, how do I add the Twitch chat dock? Twitch chat dock OBS. I just need the URL. So... dashboard, Twitch, TV, pop out. Alright, let me just do that real quick. Yeah, the Twitch link is in the bio. Yep. I will be keeping up with the daily streams. Though I think from here on out, I'm probably going to try streaming a bit later on Sundays. You know, give myself a little bit more of an easier day. Good morning. URLs. What's the URL I need? Oh, okay, so I can just click this right here, just pop out. Go. And I can copy that URL. Yes, it is virus on Twitch. So let me just add the dock to my OBS. Okay, there we go. And I should be able to add it here to the left of my stream so I can see both of them, both chats at the same time. Alright. So, I think that's good. When are they going to raise the acclaim cap? Ready to go over 65k tomorrow. They are raising the acclaim cap tomorrow. So I had not actually logged in today. Because I actually had my video that I was putting out this morning recorded yesterday. So I've got plenty of things to collect. Oh yeah, that's right. I got that from Morgan's Prey. Okay. Well, as always, I'd like to pet the cat. I'd like to start out by petting the cat.
All right. Goodbye. And good luck.
Yesterday, I actually got 10 Lumia leaves from petting the cat. I didn't even know you could get that much. How much overflow acclaim XP do I have? Not like a ton. I've got like 67k. So I'd probably be able to get to like, I don't know, above acclaim level 25 something. Icon Season 1 pop-up has 18 hours on it. Maybe it's because the pop-out, or like I mean, there could be a different event coming in week 2. Like, week 1 is the start of the season, week 2 is the, well, something new. Alright, let's give it another loach. There you go, kitty. What's this? Oh, yeah, I've got another claim on my subscription. Cosmetics, Bright Dust. Oh yeah, it's going away. Yeah, I've got the Guiding Dance. The Arc Transman effect. Some emotes. Because I've got the Bright Dust for it. Battle Strike. Neither of these really have any good speed. Also, isn't this from one of the forges? I don't remember. Oh, what's happening next reset? Well, it's gonna be week 2 of the season, and I presume that means we're gonna get some new stuff. Elemental damage bonus? Well, I mean, all of our damage is elemental, so might as well increase my elemental damage bonus. Yeah, those are just like leftover legendary, or leftover reissued. They're just the legendary sparrows from Destiny 2. Want them to bring back Icebreaker that will bring everyone over from Destiny 2? Honestly, I could see them bringing back Icebreaker. They put enough crazy stuff in this game that it would not faze me. Thought I had a little XP overflow, but it turns out you have 111 overflow. Wow. Will Acclaim be fully uncapped? That's what it says. Right here. Acclaim level restrictions will be removed in 1 day. Can you tell me how you get the Foundry emblems on display? Foundry emblems? You know, I thought you would get these Foundry emblems from... Okay, so it says Foundry Trounce, Rivix, and Right in a Triumph. So... Weapon Collector, maybe? Okay, there's a bunch of secret Triumphs. I wonder what the Foundry challenges entail. It's probably here in these secret Triumphs. Maybe it's defeating a certain amount of enemies with a Foundry weapon? I don't really know. Mr. Can't we get the special agent title yet? It says, yeah, it seems to be bugged. Give me Eye as Luna. I would love to have an Eye as Luna. Also, we just need more weapons in general. Because right now, like, most characters have 2 weapons or 3 weapons available per slot. Some of them only have, like, 1 weapon available per slot. I'm looking at you, Wolf, Mr. One Auto Rifle. Is it the last day? No, it's not in the Acclaim. It says a Triumph, not in the Acclaim. Because the Acclaim, right here, if we take a look at the Foundries, it doesn't give anything. You guys with insane claim XP overflow, and I'm here struggling to get my first gold medal? Yeah. I mean, I've really just been anticipating that. Though, some good news for everybody who is still struggling to get their gold medal. When the next Acclaim resets, you will be, or, well, not when the next Acclaim resets. Tomorrow, when you go up to Acclaim level 19, but if you don't have a gold medal, you will be able to increase the level of your exotic artifacts. I'm pretty sure this is the only thing that you can... Oh, wait, let me... Yeah, right there. You will be able to increase the level of your exotic artifacts at Acclaim level 19. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that unlocks at Acclaim level 19, and the rest unlocks at 20, but you will be able to get a good power boost from that. 2 gold medals, 90k XP. Nice. Oh, bug, no wonder. Been trying to do it for a while and didn't count. Yeah. Finally got my first Glay gold. I mean, I think you mean gold medal, I suppose. Is the Void Rifle better than Sworn Oath, or is it just for Element? Well, the thing is back in the beta, I'm pretty sure Sworn Oath had... I don't think it had Fire Rush in the beta, but the Void AR that we had in the beta was a rapid fire, so it would have been firing faster anyway. It also had syncopation on it, which was really good, and it also had a special perk on it that I don't think I've seen on any of the weapons yet, but it would make it so that the enemies would take a large chunk of damage whenever you broke their shields, and I mean like large chunk of damage, like it would be like a third of their health bar, and it would work for mini bosses as well. I'd be shocked if they bring Shack since Kate 6 says mythic characters. You know they're planning on it. Is Gallows better than Furies? I mean, probably slightly better for DPS for Estella on Furies. But if you're looking for a DPS weapon for Estella, Heir Apparent, like, because this is going to be 993 RPM and it's going to have a giant magazine that you won't have to reload for the entire DPS phase. But honestly, I think Scorched Earth is probably going to be fine enough because the magazine will last for basically the entire duration of Misfortune. Especially if you get a mag increasing mod on it. Excuse me. And I'm going to get a lot of mods starting tomorrow because I'll be able to play Grandmaster Nightfalls. Which is what I've been saving my keys for. Oh, you got your Gold Queen? First Descendant Brainrot? Alright. What's up, brother? I hope you're streaming good. I got my Yolders to gold with an exotic sword catalyst level 2, and she's unstoppable. Glad to hear that. I'm planning on building up my Yolders some more so that I can use her in Expanse. I've got myself a cool fee, and I put my Syncopation mod on it. It's got base elite combatant damage bonus and minimum damage, so it's got like both of the perks that I want on it for this mod. Why Sweet Business Assault Rifle is not drop any. It is dropped by an activity. It's dropped in Shifting Gates. You need a lore accurate Zavala mythic character. That would be pretty awesome. Gallows on Caber and Air on Estella? Yeah, probably. At least when it comes to exotic LMGs. Though, high key, I've been heavily preferring Furies because neither of the mythic pulse rifles are really good. They both have like really bad stat or really bad perks on them that just aren't really they don't fill me with joy looking at them. What does it mean by powerful rounds in uranium ammo mod?
One step at a time.
Are you... So the depleted uranium ammo, it just means that like it'll increase the damage to powerful enemies. So like mini bosses and above. Can you do a new wolf build? I mean, yeah, I could probably do like wolf build video, but I kind of want to wait until tomorrow for that so that I can actually show off how good Wolf is at max talent. Like, this is the main thing that I've been waiting for. Right here, Everblaze. And I've been locked out of it. But I won't be locked out of it for long, and I'll also be able to upgrade my Smart Bomb a bit more, but this is basically just damage increases. Pulses are good, bro. What do you mean? A lot of good damage perks? Okay, the only good damage perk on this one's Fraternity. You've got Klepdystra, which is a scaling damage increase up to like 75%, and it resets when the magazine is emptied. Okay, you've got Glutton, which is going to reset during the expanse. You've got Steady State, which just increases your body shot damage to headshot damage. Okay, and if we take a look at the DEL2, this is reliant on your fire team. This makes your body shots deal precision damage to targets below 30% health. Okay, I mean, Annihilation's the best one here, and Annihilation I don't even think is that good. You've got Steady State, which I already told you how bad that is. Reincarnation, which is a Final Blow perk, and it's also for a limited amount of time. And it's also, like, not even... It's not even better than, like, Hyperemia. And you've got Ensured Yields, which is, at best, a 60% damage increase. Or, you know, a 35% damage increase after a reload. So it's not even like a passive damage increase. Okay, comparing it to, like, Sworn Oath, which you get Fire Rush plus Time Marches on, and both of these will help you stun Shinkas. And they'll also just help you deal more damage faster. Or, I don't know, let's see, like... Let's see another rapid fire weapon. Okay, the DEL5 Cool Fee. You get Fraternity plus Syncopation. Syncopation, this is a pure passive damage increase. And it's also just a higher damage increase compared to the other ones on the pulse rifles. How do you do casual activeness for the Daybreak Shield? It's bugged. The animated profile pic would aura farm 2 adds more DPS. Yeah. Have I used them? Used what? Target lock unironically better than the mythics on that pulse. Well, it would be better than the mythics on that pulse if it weren't for the fact that it's a purple perk and has like 450 less power. Or yeah, 450 less power. If they got rid of... Honestly, I would really like it if they just got rid of the lower perks on the guns. Or maybe, like, bumps them up. Make it so that we get more available perks. Because it just sucks to get, like, a blue perk or a purple perk. It's like, okay, well, I guess I gotta go for a different one. Because, honestly, if I had something like, I don't know, Deadly Warrant or Rapid Hit, I'd be pretty good with this. Okay, but the thing is, Rapid Hit is going to give me less power. They feel good, the pulses with the rolls, they don't make... I mean, I imagine they feel fine as, like, a pulse rifle, but you're not going to be getting any benefit out of them. You don't have any, like, mag increasing, fire rate increasing perks, which is what Estella would really want. Game says shifting gates drop sweep business, but it's not actually there. It is there. The research rewards. I don't like how perks are tied to power. Me neither. I do not like that one bit. For Ning Fei, would you prefer Risk Runner or the Exotic Crossbow? Exotic Crossbow, and it's not even a competition. Risk Runner's the tickle stick. The crossbow gets things done. They should have made every perk mythic on the mythic weapons. Yeah. Show your older build. I mean, my older build is kind of average. Like, this is just what I'm running. I've got the double damage resist going because honestly, I'm not really super stoked on running something like Abundance, and I've got just weapon damage increases because that's the majority of Yolder's damage output. I've got the Cool Fee with Syncopation, but I'd want a Fraternity Syncopation, or at least an Annihilation Syncopation. And I've got the Partridge Sky, which I have not leveled nearly enough. Rapid and Frenzy being purple is crazy? Yeah. I see you just trying to optimize for the best of the best. Well, hopefully they'll bring more pulses in the future. Yeah. I am definitely hoping we get more guns. And something nice is that since they have essentially tied a lot of the guns to characters,
Today, huh?
like if you take a look at all the characters that are available at launch or with this first season and the weapons that they have available on them, just about every single character, with the exception of Ikora and Gwyn, have weapons that are, they're equivalent to the elements. So, like, Mythic for Atal is Arc. Obviously, I talked about Ikora, but Mythic for Funala is Solar, and she's got a Solar Sword as well. Sean Wei, 2 Arc weapons. Gwyn, a Void weapon and a Void weapon. Though I will say Gwyn also has the Solar weapons, which is
Everything's possible, right?
could mean something. But, obviously we've got 2 Arc LMG, or an Arc LMG and an Arc Pulse. We've got a Void and a Solar Scout and a Void and a Solar Sniper. We've got a Solar Pulse and a Solar LMG. And I already mentioned the, what's it called? The Scouts and Snipers. But, Void SMG for Yolder, Arc SMG for Ningfei. We've got an Arc Crossbow. So, actually, if we think about this, so we obviously know that next week it's going, or not next week, next month it's going to be an Arc Shield and a Void Shield in the Calamity Offs. So I'm thinking maybe they add a 4-star unit that has like a sidearm auto crossbow combo because of this sort of deal.
Let's play with fire.
But as for like the Arc character that could be available, it might have a sword, like an Arc sword wielder, as a 5-star.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Though, I don't think that they would do another Impact character for that, because they already did an Impact character for Gwyn at launch. I'm anticipating like the next 5-star to be an Arc unit with either, well, it's probably going to be an Arc Precision unit. That's my idea. I'm actually really close to Ningfei T6. You think it's worth getting his last copy? I mean, it'll definitely increase his super damage a lot. Especially if you've got him built. Why not run Huckleberry on Yolder? Because Partridge Sky kind of just cooks stuff. It cooks stuff real good. I mean, I could run it with, like, Nobunaga plus Huckleberry, but I feel like I'm getting more out of Partridge Sky, especially due to the elemental coverage. Yeah, I won't lie, maybe in PvE, but PvP, the crossbow don't come close to the SMG. Never reloaded, and I always catch people in the reload. Yep. Ikora is actually OP if you don't if you don't use it. The Excel quest, you use a bow. Yes, so actually, with that in mind, the next character could be an Arc unit that uses a bow and like a linear fusion rifle. I could see that happening. Because the only other, precision weapon that we have right now is a linear fusion rifle. So, could be next month, maybe. Guns will buff characters, and it's a free buff, and it's a super cool system that makes it so that characters that are weaker right now can get much stronger with the right exotic or god roll mythic. Exactly. Is Maru the next banner? So Maru is Void, okay? And right now, we can see that when the next banner is going to come out, it's going to switch to Arc Shields for the new character, and Solar Shields for Estella. Because right now it's Solar Shields for Estella, and Void Shields for Gwyn, who is the previous limited. So, when we shift over to this next month, then when they release the new banner, it's very likely going to be an arc unit. And because they're probably going to shuffle out the impact Shinkas, because the void stuff going away, and because it's been impact and rapid fire for a little bit now, it's probably going to be rapid fire plus one other, and because very likely next update rolling over for season 2 is going to be void and solar, like, or not void and arc, then I could see that being where Maru comes out, and it being like void and spread weapons, or void and spread, or void shields and spread Shinkas. So that's why I'm thinking it might be an arc precision unit right here. So that's just speculation. It's pure speculation. How can we be sure that the suggestions are at least being read? I mean, if you suggest something, or if a lot of people suggest something, then you change it, then they're probably being read. Arc precision hand cannon and sniper hoping. I got my Huckle to max almost with 3 upgrades, top at least. Bow linear would feel horrendous. Yeah, it would. We need a hunter using a bow and crossbow using void. The only problem is that they'll have to wait because we just got a void character. Well, if they're a 4-star, that won't have to matter too much. Because, I mean, we got Umeko right now, and Umeko's precision. So she doesn't really benefit from the current Calamity Ops or Expanse. I'm still playing Hell hitting 64k on my Yolder. Nice. Hope bows have very strong damage profile because they just be a lot worse than every multi-shot primary. Well, I imagine they probably would have like a really good shot profile. And they'll probably get some pretty crazy perks too. Like imagine just 2-tapping a precision Shinka with a bow. And it puts out like no swarmers whatsoever. Sounds very cope, but it could be Radagast next. We saw him using Arc through the Fist of Havoc in the campaign. I could definitely see that. I mean, if we're going off of units that we already know about, Radagast is obviously the only 5-star, presumably, Arc unit that we know of currently. No, y'all love the tips, but show me some love. There's 120 of us here. Run the like, or yeah, run the likes up. It's free. Thank you, Rogue Gaming. Can I show the best artifacts for Gwyn? Artifact recommendations are in the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet is linked in the description. I wouldn't mind if they made bows heavy weapons. That would fix the problem of primary bows feeling weak, and then they can make a primary hand cannon. That would definitely be interesting. Honestly, Leviathan's Breath is one of my favorite exotics, like, period. I would love to have a heavy weapon bow archetype. Hey, if you have the time, could you explain the artifact choice on Umeko you have on the spreadsheet and a small follow-up? What does vulnerability bonus actually do? So, vulnerability bonus will increase the amount of damage, or the amount of debuff. It'll increase the amount of damage, debuff. So, give me 1 second. I haven't drank my gamer subs yet. Vulnerability bonus will increase the strength of Umeko's damage increasing debuff. So this right here, the Shadow Shuriken, the Shadow's Curse debuff will make enemies deal increased damage, and the vulnerability bonus will make this damage increase higher. It'll also make it last longer. As for the artifact choices on Umeko, let me just pull up my spreadsheet right here. So right now I have Unrelenting Ground and Unrelenting Evolution as my choices for Umeko, and that's mostly because she's not going to have as much healing uptime as compared to units like Estella and Tantu, so running the Ring of Conversion would be not necessarily as good, because she could lose uptime on that overshield, and if she doesn't keep that uptime on the overshield, then you're kind of just wasting Ring of Conversion. And beyond that, she doesn't really have an amazing choice in the first node. Like, if you're running Ring of Conversion, then, Ring of Abundance would probably be that choice. But unlike Umeko, or not Umeko, unlike Estella, who can run Warding Pact in the first node, Umeko doesn't really have an amazing damage resistance artifact in the first node. So that's why I recommend Unrelenting Evolution, so you can combo Unrelenting Ground, which will constantly proc Unrelenting Evolution, especially because the highest damage increasing artifact is going to be Calming Token, so you're going to be standing still with it anyway. So that's my reasoning behind the recommendations for Umeko. Leviathan's Breath W? Absolutely. Should I summon for Estella or continue summons on standard with Lumia Leaves? You shouldn't spend Lumia Leaves on standard. They should add a new 5-star art character. They probably will. They probably will. I love Xuan Wei, so like the legendary weapon, or it would be like the legendary weapon or legendary version, I assume, but more like a Titan. Well, I imagine... Well, actually, I keep forgetting that Xuan Wei is actually classified as an offense unit, because he's just like one of the tankiest dudes ever. Like, this guy just refuses to take damage. Especially with, like, the kind of build that I run on him with, like, Unrelenting Subgravity, Unrelenting Evolution. Like, I could probably take him into some underpowered content right now, and he's just going to be eating stuff up. Like, he's 44k. Let's see. Legendary campaign. Okay, 10k is probably a bit much. Can I bump him up a little bit more?
Fighting.
Presumably not. Well, let's see. I hate not having a lot of resources. I would just love to be like I am in Wuthering Waves and see like, oh hey, this is a nice unit, and I just like dump everything into him, and I still have like a billion resources left in my backpack. Umeko way too strong in shifting gates. Oh, she's crazy. Hello, Connor Asmuth. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Ariana's Vel come with Eris, please. That would be great. Gacha Gaming 101. Never use premium currency on standard banner. Yep. I run Octants right in Iron Banner, one-shotting everyone. Well, yeah, but don't you just get like one single shot with that? Also, I just broke through the level 15 claim barrier. Any idea where I should go from here besides upgrading your main 3 characters? Well, you're definitely going to want to get one character to like 68k. And, well, you're going to want to get 2 characters to like 68k. So you can clear both sides of the expanse, or at least like get most of the way to clearing. Because what you're going to want is you're going to want these level 5 rewards. Honestly, should I like go for a clear on Wolf before the week? Because I've been waiting to do the expanse, because I just wanted to go in with my like actually built characters instead of just going in with like a 64k into like a 67k. What's the best thing to get with black market coins? It's going to be superposed photons. Yeah, but it's worth because I can hit multiple people with the same shot, or a switch. You just need 3 bullets to kill someone from full HP. Alright. Finally got Two-Tailed Fox, and I just gotta figure out how I want to build around it. Oh, good luck. Hey, what's poppin', Huzo Corio? Welcome to the chat. Just kind of determining what I'm gonna be starting out with. Let's see, submachine guns, rapid fire weapons, offense characters, Solar character. Okay, well, I mean, why don't like let's see what my my old is still at intermediate, so why don't I clear my daily commissions with Yolder? How do you reach 60k power? You just gotta level your stuff up. When will next level unlock? Tomorrow. 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 I love you. Tomorrow. You're only a day away. Did I say super pesto tons? Super pesto tons? What? The expanse to me feels impossible. I'm not on light, but I've never been good at doing contest mode activity. Let me tell you, being that far under light in the expanse, it's not fun. Even being under light in general, I was like going through the expanse during the beta. I was like 1k power, and I was like just barely missing out on like the sub 5 run. Thankfully, it's only a sub 7 now. So it's going to be a lot more manageable to get the full clears in the expanse. Sub 5 was brutal. I feel like elemental artifacts should not be able to roll the other element boosts. Well, the thing is, if they're not able to roll the other element boosts, like what happens when a character has one of their best damaging weapons being an exotic that's of a different element? Like Wolf needs arc damage boost, Yolder needs solar damage boost. So yeah, I feel like people are being too close-minded when it comes to the elemental damage boost. Because, like, Wolf and Yolder both are a lot more weapon-focused than they are, like, ability damage focused. Obviously, when it comes to Stella, you only want solar damage boost, but that's because she only deals ability damage. Also, can I just say, this SMG just chunks in patrol? Like, oh my gosh. I'm just tearing through everything. Oh, I'm so glad I picked Yolder to build. What to spend black market coins on? Superposed photons. That's probably what you're going to be welled on the most. How to get Lumia leaves? You get Lumia leaves from, well, you get them from endgame, you get them from doing triumphs, and you get them from quests and story. The honeymoon is definitely over. Rising made me quit D2 though and start Warframe. I'm glad for that. Still playing Rising 30 minutes per day, taking along. Yep, hopefully we get a bit more to like really push for. I mean, I've still got a ton to do. However, the grind very much does not feel alive right now. I can grind for artifact substats, and I also can grind for mythic weapons, but beyond that, I'm not really sure what else I'm going to push for, because it's just kind of stuck on the pinnacle energy situation. The wall I've run into is at like 62k power. It's saving my priority artifacts, but I've almost got all mythics to 2350. I just need to pray for high attribute exotics to break that barrier. Well, you can refactor your exotics, but it's going to cost pinnacle energy. So... And also, you can't farm high attribute exotics in basic wards. Basic wards are guaranteed, essentially, to be almost a minimum roll. You're going to have to spend free XP materials to get it to like 170. And then beyond that, from like 170 to 200, it's all pinnacle energy spending for the attribute increases. Why is it going to be easier tomorrow? Something they're going to give? Well, tomorrow... at level 19, or claim level 19, like right before you get capped, you'll be able to increase the level of your exotic artifacts, and that will allow you to, well, increase your power beyond what it is right now and push into those gold medal thresholds.
Finish. Quick and painless.
There we go. Open chest. And that's the Jiangxi Metro dailies done. Alright, well, solar offense. I'll get that done with Wolf later. Or Estella. So, I'm actually like right before a rank up, so why don't I go do... Actually, I've already done that public event to death right there. There's a public event over there in 2 minutes. That's so lame how basic exotics are minimum rolls. Yeah, it is super lame. It's getting mythic or exotic mods easy. I mean, if you have keys, like challenge keys, it's easy. If you don't, then it's not easy. Yeah, primarily dismantle all the low rolls for mats to reroll. Well, I'm pretty sure you only get what's it called? You only get like the free XP materials. I have 80 energy and IDK. What's he use them for? You have like 3 units that are like 55k powder. Honestly, when it comes to pinnacle energy, if you're sitting at like a high level relic and if you're sitting at like leveled weapons like enhancement 10, the only things you're really going to want to be spending your pinnacle energy on are either artifacts or your exotic infusion cores in legendary campaign. That's pretty much it. Okay, well, there's my silver for Yolder. And I can get a little bit more for the artifact gilding. Use Yolder to complete legendary campaign missions. Or on challenge difficulty, 1 time without dying. Use Skyfall Slam to hit a total of 20 combatants at full rage. And upgrade her power. Now, why don't I do that? The clear legendary campaign without dying. Am I really 3 rep off? Alright, well, I want to do this public event heroic. Saw the community posts that you can cover in Nonsa, but have you ever heard of NTE, Never to Nist to Everness? I have heard of it, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really interested in it at all. It doesn't look that good to me, and I've already had like a previous experience with the devs and Tower of Fantasy, and I'm not really anticipating that one. Where do you get more challenge keys, or it's only in bounties? You get challenge keys once every week. You get 2 challenge keys at the start of the week, so you'll get them tomorrow. Or you get them from like the paid subs. Where can I find my recommendations on the spreadsheet? It's in the 2nd page of the spreadsheet. You'll find my artifact recommendations. How do I get to 63 500 power with Wolf at least? You just gotta level up your character. There's not really any way around it. You get your good artifacts. Yeah, you get your good artifacts. Get like... what's it called? You get your weapons leveled, you get your exotic leveled, and you get your artifact leveled up, or relic leveled up. And that's kind of it. That's kind of really the only way to do it. There's no real trick. Alright, let's do this heroic. Alright, there's a brood mother. Very, very simple mechanics, just break the shield, and...
Face the Iron Champion.
Oh, is he gone already? Oh, no, she's just over there. I thought I would be able to DPS her the whole time. Okay, can I get hurt? Alright, there we go. Curious on how the post 1.0 quality will improve, whether it stay the same. I imagine that's probably going to improve. I mean, like, obviously, when it comes to a lot of the story stuff, there was a lot of issues because they didn't really update it beyond the alpha or the beta. But, I mean, if you go to the stuff that's, like, new stuff, like, actually new stuff post-beta, post-launch, like the Estella story quest, that is significantly better, like, production quality-wise, than what came before. Got all the exotic artifacts, 1 mythic, 1 max exotic. Hello, agent. May you explain how damage bonus boost is working? Is it a multiplicator for other boosts? So, it's a multiplier for the damage boost provided by Tan's Well. That's the only damage increase or damage buff that I've seen that gets buffed by damage bonus boost. That I've observed. Anonymous got it. Started this game with 0 expectations and got hooked in less than an hour in. Sweet. Hope they announce a buff to basic rewards tomorrow with a little update patch thing. I hope we at least get, like, reward increases to the amount of materials that we're gaining. Tomorrow's going to be big day for whether we see they are listening or not. Yeah. Really like the Nobunaga sword on Yolder for the movement speed. Yeah, it's really nice. It's definitely a great option for her. I just prefer Partridge Sky right now. And the Kulfi. Because the Kulfi is great. So let me see if I can do that challenge difficulty without dying on Legendary Campaign. Let's see, Desperado, that's what I'm going to want to do. Alright, 55, 100. Yep, and it's on challenge difficulty. Sweet. Also, what is better for Void, or for Gwyn and Umeko? Void boost or damage boost? Gwyn and Umeko, like Gwyn, I'd say Void damage boost. Umeko, it's a lot more dependent on which weapon you use. Was the Estella character quest not in the beta? Nope, it was not. How do you feel about Rampage build on Yolder? Like the status artifacts? I feel like the status artifacts just don't do or don't give you enough benefits for what you're doing. Or for what you're losing. What does it mean by tomorrow's a big day to see if they listen? Tomorrow's the Monday update. Well, I guess it's probably not like a big day to see if they listen. Like, we'd probably be able to see more Thursday. But Monday is going to be when we get more stuff regarding the... Well, what we're... Or... It's going to be the acclaim system unlocked. So tomorrow's probably not like the big day. Tomorrow is just like when we start getting to like actually play with a lot of the stuff we've been building towards. This is kind of insane. Yeah, tomorrow's just reset. Thursday is the days that we gotta look and see for changes. Yep, Thursday for the next patch to see if they implement good changes. We've heard your feedback. Womp womp. Here's 20 energy. Please no. Please no. Well, I mean, at the very least, it wouldn't be like Bungie. It's like, we've heard your feedback, so we made the problem worse. Alright, let's go DPS mode. I literally just do not have to care about taking damage at all.
Target is down.
And once I get, like, weapon mastery up and some other things, I'm gonna be dealing a whole lot more. Alright, and I can speed ahead with the speed boost. Let's hope that the Twitter is long. Let's hope that it's good. Long doesn't mean good. Or doesn't guarantee good. Alright, I slipped. That's a... I mean, I don't have to worry about the time. I already completed the challenge on this before. Alright. Not wait to upgrade my Yolder more. Then she's gonna start chucking. Yolder does not look fun to me. But you don't think like tossing your shield out, pulling it back in, and just like not having to care about damage whatsoever is... You don't think that's fun? Let's save level caps. Yeah, this is going to be the last day where we are capped on our claim levels and capped on progression. I didn't know that the legendary missions had weekly time rewards per mission challenge. Glad you caught it before reset. Oh yeah, definitely glad. Because that's a pretty significant boost. Okay. Well, I think...
This shield will break you!
Alright. And just keep firing because I don't have to reload. Like, I honestly don't know how people could see that and be like, eh, it doesn't look too fun. It's not my thing. Okay, how did I miss that?
The enemy has been taken care of.
This is with an unleveled exotic and like a barely working mythic weapon.
Good fight, team. Good fight.
Alright, max out my retribution, fully reload my SMG, and I can just keep pumping it out. Alright. DPS mode again, because of my talents. Reload my SMG. Easy peasy. I would have even completed the challenge despite like my time losses. Man, I love playing Yolder so much.
The fight is over. What a mess.
I don't like her personality too. Oh, I guess it was a 6 minutes 30. Okay. Well, without the time losses and like definitely with a better level exotic, because like this is just. Yeah, I'm glad you could brute force elemental shields pretty easily with stronger characters. Just have to only deal with the Shinkas. Yep. The best characters in this game are the females. Is this game sexist? What do you mean the best characters in this game are females? You don't have any faith in Wolf. You don't have any faith in Tantu. Tantu's a top tier. Yeah. My SMG slaps. Can you show? It's literally just syncopation. Like, that's the only thing I've got on it. Syncopation. I don't even have fraternity. Like, this is enhancement 9. Level 5 mods. It's not good at all, honestly. Yeah, I'll refine this one. And I can refine my Mythics to level 7 as well. Get a little bit of extra power. You're wolf female, though? I mean... it's your choice. How do I beat a strike 5 minutes? It seems it's possible. Alright, I mean, I could show you how to beat a strike in 5 minutes. Let's see. Let's put on the goat. Alright. Haven up. Strike. Heroic. 10-2 counts as 2 males? True. Is Umeko better than Gwen? They do different things. Umeko's precision, Gwen is, piercing. Wait, no. Gwen is impact. Umeko's piercing. Cool Fee is probably gonna be BIS for a good while. Oh yeah, because it's just got so much better perks. Just got Umeko. How good is she? Amazing. I just put out a video on how good or why Umeko is amazing this morning. Just go Ningfei. I mean, I gotta give the other people at least a little bit of a chance, okay? Like, I gotta give them at least a little bit of a chance. If I go Ningfei, then it's just over. Possible if everybody zooms and had a Tantu and Blue Guy speedrun it earlier today. Yo, we can... yeah, we can only sit, like, level 70s, but, like, all the bunk level 80s that you've gotten, you can just... use those as enhancement material. Okay. I really hate it when these captains just teleport out of the way. Alright. I've almost got my... okay. Ability recharge. Let's go. Bump. Bump. Forgot how much tankier they made enemies in strikes. Alright, well, I'm gonna have my super grenades in just a second, so it's not gonna matter. Alright. There we go. Best traits on Sworn Oath, Fire Rush, and Time Marches On. Would I recommend upgrading to 60k, Umeko or Ningfei? Well, neither are really going to be featured in the current endgame, but I'd say Ningfei will probably be meta next month for the endgame. Alright, you kind of just like zoom ahead and don't really care. Just like push on through, headlong rush. Is it worth to reroll now for a Stellar Gwen? I already have a count with Tantu, Polaris, and Yolder. The thing is, if you reroll now, you're going to be so much more behind. And what matters a lot more is having a built character. Or having multiple built characters. And losing out on that is going to put you at a much bigger advantage than not having a unit that right now. Because there's more than enough stuff in the game right now to guarantee you, like, Umeko and... Or not Umeko, but, like, Win or Estella. Alright, can I get my abilities back, please? Thank you.
I really need help.
Alright. Pretty sure it's just defeating these guys. Yep. Alright, now I can just move on ahead. The next exit's like right there. I can dash right over to it. Honestly, this truck's probably not gonna be the best one to do it. Like full mid-air getting like a sub 5 minutes so easy. Like full mid-air sub 5 minutes is free. But you kind of just want to jump swing. And a lot of it, like stuff like this right here, this is why I recommend damage resistance. Do you see how little damage I'm taking from all these enemies because of how much damage resistance I have? Like, that's a heavy shake.
I have enough energy.
Nexus and Full Me are the fastest. Yeah, this is actually one of the longer ones. TYSM for the answers. Best Sesame Rising content here. Thanks. I'll be honest. Yeah. Worth rerolling is only answered by the person asking or missing weekly rewards. It's too huge a loss. Yeah, exactly. I mean, M-Tash like rerolled so much, and he's like literally so much further behind everybody else. He's not going to be able to clear endgame for like another month. Which do you personally think is better, subgravity or grounding? Depends on the character. Like, for Umeko and Tantu, because you're gonna have to, and also Estella, because you're gonna have to stand still anyway, ground. But for, like, Wolf, I'm jumping around constantly with him. Yolder, I'm gonna be jumping around constantly with her. So I'm landing subgravity for them. Had a pretty surprising raid yesterday. God put in its 5 new lights with 30k light each. Figured it was going to be horrible, but we beat it surprisingly. Nice. Hope you got a whole bunch of mentor tokens for that. Alright. Just get my... Oh, come on, really? You... Okay. I got suppressed again. I keep getting suppressed. I'm just gonna keep dumping. It doesn't matter. Yeah, pit's definitely not the strike you want to go for, like, going for fast. Well, 61.5% damage dealt with a handicapped wolf. Definitely not terrible. Yeah, 6 minutes, 1 second. If it was full mid-air, this would have been like a 4-minute clear. Or like a 3-minute clear. You're a core teammate, both of you. Thank you. So I made the right call. Did you see the artifact drop in the server? Absolute gods here for Wolf. I'll go take a look. You know, why don't we all take a look at this awesome artifact? Let's see. Guessing it's in... Let's see. Is it an open chat? I mean, weapon enhancement plus ability strength, that's pretty darn good. But super boost and solar boost are kind of a waste, honestly. Because you're literally never going to be doing super damage with Wolf. Oh, what's this? A ping. Elsewhere. Oh, okay. Oh, Love Next just got the God roll as well. Oh my gosh. Alright, well. Do you recommend pulling one copy of Stella or Gwyn? The copy, like, T1 of Stella, it's average. Like, it's fine. It's okay. Honestly, Estella's talents only get good at like 3 and beyond. So if you're not going for like 3 and further, then I'd say hold off on like getting copies of Estella. Gwyn, I'd say like her talent 1's probably good, and talent 2's also decent. Like talent 3 would probably be like the end of where you get like the most benefit. Talent 5 would be like the definite end of the benefit, and Talent 6 is just kind of... It's alright. It helps. Need to update basic rewards. Spent 2 hours farming, barely any rewards. Oof. I've done 10 strikes all over 5 minutes and 30 seconds. None under 5 minutes. Well, you honestly, like, getting a good team for it, for, like, those speedrun challenges would probably be good. Let's see. Mentor channel. F. Bro said F. F? Oh, really? I thought it was the best of best. It's good enough for me to... Or TUI? Yeah, honestly, like, you've got weapon mastery, you've got ability enhancement, that's good enough. And now I just need to upgrade Yolder's power for... gold. And Ningfei and Tantu also just need to upgrade their gildings and upgrade their power for golds. Need to upgrade Estella's relic. And Meko's gilding. Let's see. Let's just hope there won't be the typical gatekeep from future raids. Must have raid Album and Yallerhorn. Yeah. I know these two communities all too well. So Scary, Gacha, and Luda Shooter overlapping. Oh yeah, it's definitely like... Because you're gonna have elitists, and you're also gonna have like toxic positivity. Like, just... mashed together like that. I go Estella over Gwyn. Over Gwyn T1, maybe? Yeah, honestly, it'd probably be better to just have both. Or to save for the next unit. How rare is double mythic perks on weapons? It seems to be decently rare. Especially if you're not, like, grinding for it. I'm 10 pulls away from Stella Tier 2. Should I hold off? I'm honestly waiting for some kind of drip marketing. Well, it really just depends. Will you have enough pulls for the next character in a month? Fires try Xuan Wei. I just want to see you suffer. You just want to see me suffer with Xuan Wei?
Protecting mortals is my
Does he know?
So it was.
Does he, like, genuine question, does he know? Because Loki Xuan Wei kind of goated. Must have sweet business or kick. The whales versus the D2 Godroll grinders. The idea of Destiny player who is gacha whale is scary. The probably worst human who could ever exist. Yeah, Xuanwei is great. I don't know, like, what's up with the Xuan Wastelander. This guy is goated. Must have T6 Quinn or kick. Alright, let's see the map. Well, time to get my rank rep up. What is Estella's weapon? She is pulse rifle LMG. Agent, I have 47 pulls left, 1 copy of Gwyn and Estella at tier 2. Would you continue to pull the current LE banners or wait for the next mythic? I mean, it really just depends. Like, do you want to get, like, that tier 3 Estella, or do you want to save your pulls for the next limited? Like, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be better for most people to have more units than they will to have, like, one really, really hyper-invested unit. Give Xuanwei Bastion and he'll cook hard, or Telesto. Like, he's gonna have so many good options. Bastion, Telesto, he already has Yotun. Imagine if they gave him freaking, what's it called? Vex Mythic Last. Should I get the Gothbommy or the new character? Play both of their trials and pick whichever one you like more. They're both going to be great. Estella, though, is going to be, or is going to have longer or more longevity in the endgame. Because after this month goes away, so will the Void Shield and Impact Shield. For the rewards guide, aka 200 free pulls, anyone close to getting it complete? Because I'm looking at it and doing, and I'm concerned if you can't, it won't go away. So, the rewards guide, yeah, this is character quests. Those are permanent. Reputation, permanent. Raising your duelist level, permanent. Triumphs, permanent. Or at least they should, most of them should be permanent. Character quest, permanent. Calamity Ops, rank, that's permanent. Expanse, that's going to be regularly resetting. Primary quest, permanent. Exploration, permanent. Chapter objectives, permanent. Rep, permanent. Shifting gates, rank, that's going to be permanent. Shadow Shape duels, permanent. Side quest, permanent. By the way, how are you supposed to farm Lumia leaves in this game? Haven't seen events like HSR, ZZZ, Wuba. It's going to be dailies, and it's going to be endgame. Those are the two things that we know of right now. We haven't gotten any, like, word on event schedules. The only event that we've received that wasn't like a head start event from launch has been this. Let's receive a blessing. 40. That's so cool. You know, once I get my payout from YouTube, I could buy this skin. What are the mysterious keys from the Expanse do? So you're going to want to go to the Expanse. You're going to want to go to the Treasure Hall, and you spend your keys here, and they'll give you a random reward here, which will either give you some artifactual essences, a random exotic of any element of any class, or a choice engram. And it'll give you 2 clusters and 4 artifactual dust XPs. Telesto outside of Tiger Engine ain't going to do anything. I mean, it's just going to kind of cook, honestly. You got the full collection for the event. It's such a good outfit. It is such a good outfit. Like, honestly, they could probably monetize primarily off of skins. And that would probably be enough. What I recommend going for Ningfei second copy, mostly because PvP invisibility, or Tantu, if I don't have him already. I'd say get Tantu if you don't have him already. But also, like, there's standard banner characters, so if you don't really care about playing Tantu and you really just like Ningfei that much, get the extra copy of Ningfei, man. Cell skin makes no sense. You spent silver and Lumia leaves. I mean, it's a paid skin. I mean, it's kind of a little bit goofy, but, like, I don't really know. Speaking of power creep, future heroes are going to be more and more ability focused if they want to be constantly stronger because they have to share weapons with old characters. I mean, maybe? But the thing is, if you have like an ability focused unit who has like impact or piercing weapons, they're not going to be as good as like breaking piercing or impact shields as weapon focused units. Let's see, do I have anybody who's like duelist level 5 here? Dolma. Ooh, that's where I get the resilient grenade drag. Alright, why don't I do that real quick? The event is pretty stupid, TBH. You have to buy a skin you don't want to receive a discount on the one you do want. It's not even a big discount. Like, you get you buy the skin and you get like 120 more off. I mean, granted, you would get like 15 more of those, but I mean, it's not that much at all. Found exotic artifact, 2% chance, right set. Nice. Alright, let's see. Dolma.
Local and global communications have been restored. That light bearer is really something.
Which
Okay,
one?
180
There's several
duelist.
here now.
You know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
I hate that card so much. Most of my deck are back row unit. Like, dude, that's why I want to get it. It counters like every build right now. Look how hard is it to get the Estella emblem. It takes so many Lumia leaves. Yeah. It's definitely a lot. I won't deny it, but, like, it's just a paid cosmetic event. I don't really think much of it. Your deck is better, your deck probably is better. Hope netties will, in future, get closer to once human monetization model. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, card is good if you're going first. Back row meta. Yep. I want to get that resilient grenade check because it's anti-meta. Like, you just plop that down and nobody's having fun anymore. Did I know Wu Ming gives you 5 black market favor every day? Yes, I did. Why do you think having multiple copies of characters is more important than getting one really strong in power? It takes forever to level a character up. Well, the thing is that I value like having more options and versatility than, you know, hyper focusing one unit. Like, obviously you're gonna have to take a while to get a unit leveled up. But, like, imagine it comes to the next Calamity Ops reset, and you have, like, T6 Gwyn and nothing else, and now there's, like, no impact and no void. We need a card game guide video? At the start, it's like, right now, it's 100% better to have, like, a more variety. And obviously, like, you have to get your units to an endgame baseline first. So, like, get one unit to an endgame baseline. But, like, if you just hyper invest into one unit and keep, like, investing, you're not going to have, like, the tools you need for when all of a sudden, now, like, there's no void and impact. You're going to take that Gwyn and you're going to put her on the bench. Like, 1 month later, you're going to be looking at the endgame and you're going to be looking at your Gwyn and you're going to be like, what do I do? Yeah, it's like Wuwa with a C6 Jian. Where are your other teams? Hope Hanji doesn't try to ruin this game. What could Bungie possibly do? Like, they don't have like any control. Let's see. People use 2 of those drags in the card that does the same for the front row or monsters. Right here, buddy. That's me. Okay. It's just no fun allowed. Yes, I ran Ash Blossoms in Yu-Gi-Oh! How could you tell? Now, why is there an intense card game? Because they decided, or because they thought it would be a good idea to give their players something to do. Yeah, Shinkas are much scarier than Elemental Shields. Like, you want to match Shinkas first, match Shields second. Because, like, you can, like, bypass Shields and stuff with, like, team comps. Shinkas, like, if you don't have any adept stunning capabilities, you're not doing it. Huh. Well, ain't that something? Well, I can do this. I would never lose to a robot. There we go! Resilient Grenade Drag. Alright, where is that buddy? Where's that boy? Here comes the boy! Excuse me. Let's see. I want that card. You know, it's gonna be kind of cool because, like, Resilient Grenade Drag can bait people to place in front row, and then I can use my Elite Vandals. But who do I want to get rid of? Probably this. I love the content you've been putting out. Has helped a lot. Keep it up. Thanks. I'm definitely looking to keep it up. Yeah, you can only run one of each exotic card. There's, like, a limit of one exotic card per deck. Well, not one exotic card per deck, one of each type. You can only run one copy of an exotic card. Yeah, no, my Gwyn always going to take forever to take down a spread, Shinka. Yup. Yup. The most busted Shadow Shaper card is the Mythic Walker. I mean, Mythic Walker gets hard, like, blocked by Resilient Grenade Drag. Like, this guy gets put down, you cannot put out an Elite Walker, because it'll get instantly blown up. This guy yapping about Bungie's going crazy right now. What's my opinion on Destiny 2, Ash and Iron? I don't think about it, like... It came out. It was like it was as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I was like, okay, well, time to move on. Just another day at D2, honestly. Bungie will see how much net making based off version of their game. It'll try to invade on game concept for profit, like copyright and other issues. Bungie greedy for they already, like, worked out everything with contracts. Like, they're not going to be able to do anything crazy. Oh, I can't play IU. Oh, I should put the server there up front. Oh well. Ash and Iron needed an extra 3 weeks in the oven. 3 weeks would not have done it. Like, maybe it would have fixed some of the bugs, but, like, it wouldn't have done enough. Golma's clearly not stream sniping for the noob. TBS Resilient Drag falls off later because there's just better options that come out. Well, yeah, but right now it is, like, anti-meta. Like, all the metas revolve around, like, back row cards and, like, especially cards that you can, like, put out a lot of. Like, if you have an IUL at front and a Resilient Grenade Drag at the back, people cannot put out a catch. Like, they'll get instantly destroyed. And every drag that comes out of them. Like that right there is, it's just gone. Do I like shifting gates? I love it. I love it. I gotta grind it more. You know, the nice thing about, like, figuring out that the artifact mines just aren't worth it is that I can just do other things. Like, I can go play strikes, I can play the casual modes, and I don't have to worry about grinding artifacts because, like, I can spend my pinnacle energy, and by the time I'm spending all my pinnacle energy for the artifacts and for the exotic materials, I'll have the artifacts that I need. It's gonna take a while, but I'm gonna have a better time. I'll play green. Bye-bye. So long! Let me know if you want to hop on. I'm Researcher 3, lol. I mean, honestly, like, after I play some more of my casual stuff, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll play some shifting gates. Bro, that exotic captain card is gross. Oh, yeah, it is. How many points does Gwyn card play for? So, I mean, it technically plays for 6, but she loses 2 power when she gets on the field. But she will remove 9 points from the enemy's board at most, and damage increases will obviously remove her points. So any, like, damaging card, if you're able to damage an opponent, will just... what's it called? It'll essentially give you more points by removing points from an enemy. So 4 for 10. Well, more like 4 for a maximum of 13. Did I clear expense level 30? Not yet, but I could probably do that. That is true, but catch falls off the moment you get it, unfortunately. But also, Wolf is the best card in the game. It's so cheap and so effective. Yeah. But the thing is, the catch build is, like, really strong right now if you can get it going. And, well, that's the thing. It's like right now, while we're still limited with cards. Yeah, she's safe from Wolf because she goes to 4. Oh, wait. I didn't... I was reading chat. I didn't see the Brazilian grenade drag up. Alright, well, that's a little bit embarrassing. Still up for another turn. Which is better, fishing or duels? I mean, you could just do both. Like, they'll both give you rewards. What's the catch build? Oh, catch. The catch build. So it's basically like there's one... So there's the grenade drag, which increases points based on the amount, or whenever you, like, put an enemy on the field. And there's also a captain, which whenever a drag enters the field, that drag will gain 1 point. So you put down the catch, and the catch will spawn 4 drags. So you'll get 4 points on your resilient, or not resilient, on your grenade drag, and each drag will be worth 2 points. Or the catch is worth 3 points. And because they're all, like, low point cards, as there are a ton of them, oftentimes you won't be able to, like, focus them down with Wolf. So it's definitely, you know, and it also is kind of, like, immune to, like, card damage builds, because you can't really just break one linchpin and ruin the whole thing. Also, hey, I need to do shiftings for Wolf card. Probably do it on reset. Want more angry DMs? I would love to get more hate mail. You'd be surprised I was matching some people online. For some reason I matched with level 20. Also, Cabal completely changed the game works. You got your butt whooped. Well, certainly interesting to hear. Can I join you for shifting if you have room? I was just about to run some myself. Sure. Yeah, after this, why don't I just like get people who want to play shifting gates in? We could have a good time. Which is scary in a 15 card deck game. Yeah. Oh, want them to release Exodia Oryx? That would be insane. Alright, let's put this puppy down and nuke everything. Let's put you down and you down. What's the difference between ability damage and signature damage? Well, ability damage will buff your super and your abilities. Signature damage will just buff your abilities. Yeah, but you mill your board and get messed up. There needs to be a card that clears your own board and keep building up the grenade drag. Yeah, but the thing is that unless your opponents are able to clear out like your points, or are able to just like do more points than you, then you kind of just win. Do I recommend using Pinnacle and Iron Commander twice a day in the endgame for a better chance of exotic? So if you're doing anything, or if you're spending your Pinnacle energy on either of those activities, then you're gonna want to be using the Iron Commander. But obviously, when it comes to the majority of your Pinnacle energy expenditures, I mean, with the material requirements, like if we take a look at the amount of Pinnacle energy you need for like a max or close to max unit, the largest portion of Pinnacle energy that you're going to need is going to be for your artifacts, and it's going to be for your exotic infusion cores. Like the enhancement cores for your weapons, you can get more than enough from Shifting Gates Exchange. The sheaths, same thing, you will get more than enough from Shifting Gates Exchange. Like you could get basically every single material outside of the exotic infusion cores and the fruits and artifacts. You could get all of those in like a week. Like less than a week, like 5 days maybe. Because that's like a days of Pinnacle. Well, obviously like you're working with these Shifting Gates resets. So you wouldn't be able to do it all within 1 week of using the Shifting Gates exchange for this, which is what I recommend. But, I mean, if we just take a look, that's like 170, 130, that's 300 Pinnacle energy. Mythic Bod Bats, that's 120 for Morgan's Praise. So, just that alone. Because the rest, like all these materials down here, that's like, that doesn't cost Pinnacle energy down here. That's just lockouts. So, it's like 300 or 400 Pinnacle energy, like 420 Pinnacle energy for all the other stuff. So, it's pretty much just Chaos and Legendary Campaign, where you're going to be spending like all of your Pinnacle energy. Can't wait to binge spend my keys. Me neither. Like, tomorrow is going to be so nice for Grandmasters. I cannot wait. Alright, well, anybody who wants to join for Shifting Gates? Let's see, 5. Fireteam invite code, generate code. Alright, just use this Fireteam invite code. Like, first 2 people who get in, you get to play some Shifting Gates. Know about mod dismantling and mythic material recovery? Yes, I do. Close range means 15 meters in this game, right? Yes, it does. You only have 1 key left? Oof. Yeah. I I was saving as many of my keys as I possibly could for Grandmasters. Just buy more keys. Alright, let me check the stream health. Okay, stream looks healthy. Sweet. Let me check my video upload, see how that's doing right now. Jeez, only 700 views? Because people aren't really looking for a new Mecho guide right now. Oh. There you go. I guess I could check my stream health on Twitch as well. Definitely looks like it's doing well. Anonymous is my only viewer in chat right now. Well. Yeah. You got an exclusive chat channel just for yourself. There's not a single chance for me to miss one of your messages because you're all by yourself in there. Use Umeko, spread the propaganda. Okay. Give us time, most are focused on Estella. Yeah, honestly, my Estella guy didn't do that great either. Like, let me check out the other Estella guy that I know of. I mean 10k. And mine, which came out later, about 7k. So yeah, honestly, character guys are not doing nearly as well as I thought they would be doing. Alright, well, let's do shifting gates.
You might want to check your inventory.
I would join, but currently in the Legend campaign mines. I'll be there in a little bit. Borealis or Polaris? Lance, Polaris, but honestly, like, double Mythic might just be better right now. Guide should take a little longer for the algorithm. True. I also, like, uploaded as soon as I started streaming, so that might be one reason. MTash already Doom posted to sell. She's cooked. The thing is, like, MTash, all of his arguments were based on aesthetics and, like, personal preference. And also, like, is MTash even, like, that big of an influence on the Destiny Rising community? Like, let's see how many views he gets. I mean, like, he probably gets about the same amount of views as I do per video, or, like, a similar amount. Maybe more, because he just has a bigger audience. I mean, yeah, like, his I Don't Like Estella video is, like, 12k views. I don't think it had that much of an impact. What am I farming for legendary campaign missions? Exotic infusion cores, because I need to spend like 1,000 pinnacle energy there for my exotics. I mean, let's see. I need like 200 cores right now, or something like that. Actually, how many cores do I actually need for my Smart Bomb? I mean, that's 100, 140, 190... So I need 250 cores for my Smart Bomb. And it's 4 per claim. So 10 claims is 40. So I need 50 claims. And 50 times 20. That's I need to spend 1,000 pinnacle energy in the legendary campaign for my exotic mats for my Smart Bomb alone.
You made your
And that's not even talking about how much I need for my other exotics like Partridge Sky. MTash rerolled for Gwyn and killed his progress. Enough said, yeah. Like, I mean, he's playing the way he likes. That's about, like, I mean, I'm sure he's having a good time with it. Whoever said Estella isn't good is just blatantly wrong. Oh, yeah. Bro went full circle, leaving Destiny gacha just to now do both head by dying laughing. Oh, yeah. We are in NA servers. Anonymous. Ooh, using Pinnacle energy for it. I see. That makes sense. Yep. Grinding infusion cores as of now, because it's the best way I see to increase my own power. Completely skipping out on using Iron Commander for now. Yep. Because I've got pretty much like all the materials I need from like Iron Commander sources. Because like they look like weird crystal aliens instead of badass dragons. Bro, that's why I like it. Summoning some D&D as dragons would look so out of place in Destiny. Yup. I'm surprised Q so... I mean... Yeah, Q is actually a little bit long. I could be fishing right now, actually, with a long queue. Nice. I can DM my ID if you ever want to farm stuff some other time. Oh, absolutely. Oh, Love and Next just upgraded his Nagi's burden again. Well, let's see how good it is. Gonna ask him to test DPS total damage with him Echo. Using Izanagi's burden. You know, I've got an intermediate fishing spot here. I'm pretty sure that I haven't like fully fished out. Let's see. In like the aeronautics campus, right? Yeah, 6 out of 11 fish caught. I could be fishing right now, me every time I do any other activity. Honestly, I like the fishing because if we're having a situation where like queue's long, then I could just go fish. I was gonna equip 2 exotic until you found out you couldn't. Ah, yep. I'm out of fish rods and bait, and you bought it all. I'm gonna be there soon. Did I pass the fishing spot? I did. It's over there. I want to ask Concerto weapon ability. Concerto did work with Octant Ride Dispenser raid weapon. Calispan 017X. You can't equip 2 exotics at the same time, so no, you can't use Concerto plus Octant Riot. Same boat, waiting for new week, new bait. Yep, that's tomorrow. Yeah, you can't, like Ultimate Gamer, you can't equip 2 exotic weapons at the same time. Anyone else playing on an emulator and having the problem? I'm not having any problems with my emulator. Like, it is pristine right now. Hey, can I explain our final day of level caps? It means that tomorrow the level caps are going to be taken away. And we can just get to as much acclaim as we want. And level up all of our stuff to maximum. Need 3 more fish, 2 exotic and 1 mythic. Been saving my legendary mythic bait for reset with the enrichments. Ah, yeah. I want to increase my level enough today, like my fishing level. I want to increase it enough to where I can get the mythic bait so I don't lose any bait this week. Actually, you can equip exotics at the same time, mods. Like, I feel like you should only be able to equip 1 exotic mod and 1 exotic artifact at a time. And, like, mythic should be the baseline. Like, exotic should be special across all things. We become struck tomorrow? Yes. In 14 hours? I mean, reset is in... It happens at like 7 a.m. for me, so it's like 12... 17 hours more like it for North America. Literally stopped playing because of the drip feed content. Good to know that it'll be fully open tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Yeah, that's what I did with my green blue bait. Push me over. Yup. Ooh, I get the Overseer Best Lid. You know, I actually had a puzzle as a kid. And this is one of the most distinct fishes that I remember in like that undersea puzzle. I mean, it's a pretty distinct looking fish. I mean, like, if you look at the silhouette, it's kind of like a fish, but then you got like the weird, like, lip situation going on. Like, its tiny little eyes. It's kind of like super fat as well. It's very much a distinct looking kind of fish. This queue is awful. Hopefully we'll get there soon. Have a nice XP for Claim 30. Will the cap tomorrow be removed? Yes, it will be removed. Having double exotic weapons would ruin progression, in my opinion. Having double exotic weapons would be, like, insane. Because could you imagine having to spend, like, 2,000 pinnacle energy to, like, level both of your exotic weapons? Like, forget taking more than a month to level a unit with like, your pinnacle energy. It's gonna take, like, 2 months if you had to run double exotic weapons. Requeue's not gonna do anything. Are there ways to farm bait for free? Nope. Nope. Yeah, you gotta wait for the week, and that's it. You gotta wait. Like, you can get some sometimes for spending pinnacle energy, but that's it. That's all. Honestly, I feel like a lot of people are just waiting for a reset right now. But, like, low-key, shifting gates, queue taking this long on a Sunday is kind of mad wacky to me. When is reset? Tomorrow. In the morning. You can check by clicking your pinnacle energy. It'll tell you. I just realized 10 minutes to matchmake? Yeah. And we're still only 9 out of 18. I think it'll fill with bots when we get, like, a couple more players. But I think the minimum might be somewhere around, like, 12 players. Riku usually help. You've never... Well, I mean, we just got, like, 10 now. But I haven't placed in bad queues in games before, but it's usually pretty rare. I mean, if they don't have bots for shifting gates, then I feel really bad for some of the people that I've defeated. Isn't like a decent prime time on weekend? That's odd. Yeah. Unless they have like different queues for like teams and like fills. Well, I don't think they even have like team and fill queues because I've matched up against like some super sweaty coordinated teams as a solo. Like you didn't take Love Index has sent the damage testing results. So let me take a look. Okay, well, it looks like mid-range investment on Izzy still isn't worth it. Well, that's rough. Alright, let me try resetting the queue. Like you guys suggested.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Okay, well, we're just back in the same position. Got into a game in like 3 minutes. No guaranteed mythic from Pinnacle and shifting gates is trash. Oh, yeah. Rip Izzy's. Yup. This is the faster than the OG Destiny flying loading screen. Yeah. No, we mentioned it in DC earlier, but is there any way to reset exotics eventually? No way to reset exotics with that right now. I think shifting gates is MMR based. That might be the reason. Because I'm definitely a lot higher ranked than I used to be in shifting gates. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. Ooh, I got a shiny tombstone beta. I think this will unlock me advanced fishing spots. Then, like, level 40 is when I get mythic bait and rods. I think it's also because they add bots in lower ranks. Ah, yeah, that might be why. Like, I was in the lower ranks earlier. But now that I'm not... Actually, I wonder how high ranked the other people on my team are. Alright. Well, let me upgrade my fishing level. Oh, wait, no, I need one more. Oh, wait, no. Wait, I forgot. I got other upgrades. So, boop, 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 bump, 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 bump. There we go. And I could get Fortune's Favor 3 next. Now, where's Fortune's Favor 2? Oh, that's Fortune's Favor 2. Core Strength. Well, I think I want to get like the rod durability and then like increasing the or decreasing the chances of receiving lower quality fish. But rod durability first because I get a lot more bait than I get rod durability. So it's just the mythics there. So let's see. Pretty sure it's down here, right? Yeah, Daredevil's Cave. Iron Bar is a casual mode, it only gives a mythic gun. Yeah. Researcher 1. Same thing with shifting gates, using no pinnacle energy if you win or play second. The rod durability one, it doesn't do anything? Like, really?
On the field. Set up the detonators and blow it up.
Never get the if you lose a fish perks because you never lose them? Yeah. Oh, there's the crow's shield. They never procs for me, the chance is so minute. Darn. Oh, there we go. Bump. Alright, high power surge. Kind of like a pita, but I love shifting gates. Yeah. I like it too. Rod durability is fine. What do you mean? I mean, obviously, like, I'm just going off of what the other guy said. So, but I've had some issues with, like, not having enough rod durability to use up all my bait. Just use pinnacles as I win and do my challenges. I got the Slug Zog shotgun from D1. Ooh. You got Chaperone? I definitely... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Right as we're about to finish the public event? Okay. Alright, well, let's go with the Ning.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my role model, Wolf.
Hope you'll let us know before you go.
If you get the most out of your pinnacle with mats, I claim the weekly cap on whatever mats you'd be farming for. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm getting bots in my Twitch chat too. You get a ban. I hate robots. I don't want any clankers in my chat. Odds of not using Dura is incredibly small. Wouldn't consider it very good. Alright, well, I'll definitely get it after I get the other ones I'm looking at. Like the rarity increases. Or decrease it. Like making the common ones less common. It's not great, but it does help. You just have a lot of rods at this point. Ah. Exactly. No clankers. Not in my chat.
My dear assistants, the shifting gate.
Are attempt expanse 30 yet? Not yet. I think I'll attempt it today.
And move your bodies.
See, let's do some shifting gates.
The elevator is ready to activate. Connection anchored. Lanue Aeronautics Campus, Ulsan Petro.
Just hit the wall and you don't feel like you need to farm any more shifting gates despite having low currency. I'd rather keep the pinnacle in your pockets. Hey.
Aeronautics Campus, Icefield, and Arcology.
I'll do a couple pinnacle claims here if I get like high reward level like 6 or higher.
Research first, chit chat later. On your marks, get set.
Anonymous is a good bot, don't worry. You're my favorite bot. Sucks that shifting gates is ran by a darn clanker. I'm moving. Alright, time for me to hunt down the enemies. Alright.
Your super recharge efficiency will be weakened by environmental radiation.
They're close.
But you can compensate by completing data surge assignment contracts or defeating enemies.
Okay, y'all cannot tell me that these aren't bots. Does my reward level affect your pinnacle reward? It does. I mean, you won't get any more translation credits, but it will give you like higher chances for the exotics.
Some academic pride. I've just activated the large detector and
What the?
one-way isolation door. Massive amounts of data.
What's going on over here? Oh crap.
Try your luck in the ring, if you're brave enough, that is. The large detector is running at high frequency. Why not come check it out? That was a group message. So get ready. You've got company. This is really bad for my other assistants.
Woo! That was intense. I just took out a whole PvP squad by myself. Okay, and that's just the bots over here. So that crossbow isn't broken in PvP or anything. Nothing to see here. It's been fixed. It's been fixed. Okay, what happened to the guys over there? Oh, that's a scout rifle. That's a new mecha, isn't it?
The detector is overclocked, so data mining operations must be...
Crossbow's still holding up very well after the nerf. Yeah.
And exit the area.
What the?
The large amount of data your ally is carrying has caught the eyes of your opponent.
Some academic...
Ow! Oh my gosh, this hand too hurts so much.
Too much bounty. Would you that much? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
Alright, teammate revived. The fix in question. Today I tried attribute transfer, you lost your artifact. Well, yeah, you lose the artifact that you transfer, like, from, and you, like, apply the attributes to the artifact with the higher stats.
Ready for contact.
Alright.
Past half time now. Have you collected enough data to meet the baseline?
I'm gonna need to take out that prime anomaly so I can get some more heavy ammo. I just wanted to deposit my credits so I wouldn't be capped. Earlier I saw a team spawn in front of me, no portal in sight. Most definitely bot. Yeah, the bots usually will spawn like right in front of you. Okay. Alright, let's get this prime anomaly finally. Always make sure to look on the right, or yeah, that's at why you'll get. Is there any way to get Gwyn exotic sidearm? You get it from claims and strikes, basic and pinnacle claims. It's a little counterintuitive because it says to select the artifact you want to transfer from, and that's what I did. Were you trying to transfer the attribute? Like, the attributes or the stats? Okay. Well, there's the PvP squad coming in to ruin my day.
Be aggressive. Seize that data nucleus.
I had someone panic ult on, yeah, panic ult me with Gwyn, and she sliced off the map, which could teabag.
Do something.
I'll die on my terms. And so will
Oh, I just went to a different zone. Okay. Great. Okay. I accidentally went through a portal and I got immediately jumped.
Too much bounty. Would you like to take a look?
Something that hit me the other day when playing Shifty Gates outside the tutorial is the only time you fight fallen walkers in Shifty Gates. I mean, also the campaign, like the tutorial mission, you fight one. It's also a raid boss.
Have you taken note of your research?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Doubly active. Now's a great time to upload.
Oh, well.
Have you
Great.
taken note of your research contribution rank? It's a ranking of the team's submitted data quantity. Some teams always... You have 1 minute left to submit your data. This is really bad for my other assistants.
Alright.
Outstanding.
Can we make a comeback?
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data, this is your last window of opportunity. Some academic pirates seem to have reached a bit too much.
Oh, we definitely can't make a comeback.
Outstanding contribution.
Sweat Squad is too crazy with it.
Last call for data submission. Have you taken note of your research? It's time for maintenance. Bye-bye.
Sub Proximity, welcome to the chat.
I've made some interesting discoveries.
You think bots sees better than some of the players that you've seen? I feel like we did a good effort. Alright, well we didn't get a data nucleus, so I'm not going to claim a pinnacle here. Bro's name's bot, I can't. Yeah. Oof. Researcher level 3. Oh, that's broken? Your TTK is like, what, 0.5? Yeah. It's pretty broken. Yeah, I think I'll try playing a game as Umeko. Condor, what happened, man? What happened, Condor?
The eye of the storm opens.
Alright, let's try again. I still need to do like 3 more times, or 2 more times. Man, I'm not even associate or professor. So isn't that great in PvP? Yeah, I kind of figured that out. I'm interested in how you got that TTK. Yeah, it's just the exotic. She sucks TBH for the PvP aspect. RNG does good if you're aware of what's going on, but someone's one-shot the Apex bosses. Lol, it's great. Ah. Well, unfortunately, we got kind of, like, completely cleaned out instantly when, like, the SWAT squad invaded the Apex boss.
Behold, don't let it waste away.
Alright, let's see. Pretty sure there's an expert spot in Red Sea Rift that I unlocked. Or is there? Suppose not yet. So let me just go back to Jiangxi Metro then. And keep pushing. Should I use my energy at some certain score? Well, the thing is that you're gonna get the same amount of translation credits, which is what you want anyway, but you get a higher, like a much higher chance at your exotic drops and other things from like reward level 6 or higher. Because under that, you get like a diminished chance. So that's why I didn't spend my energy, because like I don't need any more translation credits this week. So if I'm not gonna get like that high reward level, then like I don't really see much point in spending my energy when I could get better stuff. Gotta go catch the shark, lol. Yep. Love how a simple babe can you help me turns into moving a fridge and power washing the cement under it since the circuit tripped and ooh. I mean that stuff happens sometimes. Like a faucet changing job in my kitchen turned into like completely redoing the pipe work because we figured out that the leak was actually coming from a pipe that completely corroded and it was like basically just leaking the entire sink drain underneath the house. That's fun. That was a fun one. Is a mythical artifact with legendary attributes better than an exotic artifact with 2 likes? Exotic artifacts are always going to be better than a mythic. So that's really just it right now. I've only got in reward 7 once. I'm curious if you can get reward 8. No, you can only get reward 7. Reward 5 is the maximum you can get for like your ranking, and you can get up to 6 and 7 by collecting data nuclei. And you need both data nuclei if you want reward level 7. I want to get fishing level 40 this week. I got the avaricious tigerfish. You know, I'm curious. Have I? Yes, I do have a new fishing archive. I got more bait, and I'm going to get the fishing emblem. Thank you for the super chat, Tyler. What do I recommend for Gwyn? Artifacts-wise, it's in the spreadsheet right here. Build recommendations, Gwyn. I have like Ring of Abundance and Unrelenting Evolution here, and she can proc Unrelenting Evolution very often with her teleport. So she, you know, that'll be very, very good for her. Additionally, you could run Healing Veil. You could also run Resolute Conjunction for a DR artifact in here, or you could run Subgravity for like even more uptime on Unrelenting Evolution. When it comes to artifacts, Inverted Fury and Rampaging Planetesimal is going to be the best kind of like passive damage increase. You could run Bellicose, but it's going to be a lot tighter, and you're going to have to, you know, be a little bit maybe weirder with her rotations. And Bellicose here is also just going to be like weapon damage here. And Courageous is just a much lower damage percentage, but it will buff both ability and damage. As for weapons, you are likely going to want to use Concerto plus the Mythic Void Shotgun. And the Mythic Void Shotgun, you're going to want the perk combination you're going to want for Gwyn is going to be Line Formation and Karmic Reward. Though, if you want to use the Octant Riot, because it's also another really good option, you could really use either sidearm on her. Chishingura for more void damage, or the Kokoretsu for full elemental coverage on Gwyn, if that's necessary. So random mod at the beginning that can land Yo-Yo on 3 data nuclei? Yeah. Well, I don't... There's no reward level 8 mentioned, so I don't think even with that you could get it. Take fishing rods. I need to get more old geezers. Yeah, all these only have 30 durability? Ugh. Are they going to patch that exotic because the kill's way too fast? Definitely an outlier. Well, they already patched it once. What should I create with the exotic craft? Best thing is probably going to be getting duplicate exotics, so you can level up your exotics a bit easier. Is the raid worth using energy on weekly? Yes, it is. So you can get more raid exotics. It's also the only regular source of getting exotic level up materials or XP materials for, you know, leveling up the gear level of your exotics. So it's worth it for that as well. But outside of the weekly claims, I don't think it's worth it for the raid. You're welcome, Tyler. Anytime. What? I really wish Gwyn was better in PvP. I'm sick of the Ning and Wolf spam. Gwyn's good in PvP, but problem is that she's stuck to close range. Struggling with Gwyn breaking that 60k power. Honestly, a lot of people are struggling with like the 60k power threshold. You just want the Gwyn? Oh, from the raid? Ah. Yeah. Real contravene in PvP is busted. Have I tried it? No, I haven't tried it. I don't have it. I hit the cap on mythic engrams from synth. Finally went up to 150 for me. Well, good thing that's going to go away tomorrow. Like, it's going to reset tomorrow. So you can go back to having 100 mythic synthesizers. Hey man, have I found you on YouTube? Is Red Sea reputation time gated? Yes. You can only gain a certain amount of reputation per day. So it'll like give you a pop-up like maximum amount of reputation gained for today. Then you'll just have to wait till tomorrow for more. I think the cap's around like 600 rep or something. So it's pretty high, but it does suck. I thought it was glitched, never raising. Like myself out of gold unless monthly mat reset is Monday. Invested artifacts levels on Gwyn, but can only hit 64k on Yolder Ning. So when Monday hits, if you can hit a claim level 19, then you will be able to level up your exotic artifacts. And that could give you enough power to hit that threshold, potentially. Just got to claim 15, took a while. Nice. Yeah, so don't fully explore if you're capped on energy, yeah. Is 1k reputation per day, or you thought it was, or is it's 1k reputation per day? Oof. Well, it's definitely better than 600. Is Monday monthly reset? It's weekly reset. Monday's weekly reset. I don't think Monday or monthly reset's the first of the month. Haven't hit cap in a long time. Been real lazy, TBH. Not gonna spend any more dollars till they improve this system. Oh, I mean, that's the way you do it. So single character, would it take about 1 month to fully max a character? Sound fair? I don't think it sounds fair, especially if they're releasing like 2 per month. We don't know what the event reward situation could be like. We haven't gotten any reward events outside of like the head start events from launch. So, but like all I know is that from like pinnacle rewards and regularly resetting rewards, we are capped at like 1 character per month. Was it actually worth the money? The subscriptions, the bundles, and that's about it. Beyond that, it's kind of just like you're spending directly for pulls. And at that point, like, money's not an issue. Should I save today's pinnacle energy for tomorrow? I mean, maybe. Because you're going to get, like, the raid stuff tomorrow, and you're going to get the legendary campaign resets tomorrow, but you'll also get more pinnacle energy tomorrow. Yeah, after reaching 18 rep for both zones, I've been just doing daily quests and a handful of public events. Yeah. Bro's gonna get neck pain looking at both chats? Nah, I'm good. Like, I'm doing stretches. It's good to rotate the head. What is Big Whale looks like in this game? Multiple T6 5 stars. And that's mostly it, because honestly, you don't get, like, a lot more materials for whaling than you do for just, like, playing or being a low spender. Running for that crossbow exotic, seeing you just melt plays with it, looking like a must-have for PvP and Ningfei? Yeah, definitely must-have. Hope they add a bunch of endgame modes and make sure that at least one of every element in Shinka is available in said endgame. I mean, sounds like it'd be kind of hell for new players, though. Like, people who just joined, having to have multiple units like that in order to clear all the endgame stuff. What do I do when I can't get more bait? Weekly bought all of it up. You kind of just wait. A massive whale has all exotic mods on their gear to be H. Yeah. Is fishing actually worth it? I mean, you get some rewards for it. It's something to do while waiting for the queue. P6 Ikora, that's rough. I mean, you get more void damage, so your Gwyn's gonna be happy. If you use the Maguichi, you know, character that uses that's gonna be happy. And the drop rate for anything else just doesn't entice me without non-pinnacle. Ah. I feel like after this, or like after I do the next 2 Shifting Gates matches, I'll probably try out like the Expanse. And I can do like a comparison, like see what low level or under level Expanse is like, and then do like above power Expanse. Though honestly, I kind of just feel like waiting till tomorrow for the Expanse. Why is the queue so long? It's always been under a minute for me. I don't really know why it's so long today. Found quite a lot of players with the Wolf Premium Armor. You have to spend like... Well, you don't have to spend silver, but you have to buy like $220 worth of silver or something close to that. Struggling with level 19 in the Expanse? Yeah, the power jumps get real rough. I just think that there should be more endgame that gives incandescence clusters as well as constant events. Absolutely. 200? Yeah, it's a lot. The character lock hurts. Need another T6 Gwyn. Holy, we got some whales in here. Share, please. Wait, we got some. We got a couple. A little more than 200 since the bonus silver doesn't count. Yeah. 220. Currently at level 25. Took a lot of retries to get there from 20. Ooh. Level 30 in the Spanx isn't too bad. It was fun time doing the trial though. It's gonna be rough. Or the time. Yeah. A lot of people are gonna struggle to get that sub 7. And honestly, I think I'll put out like a couple gameplay showcases showing my sub 7 runs. Complete adventures with the Tal and the fire team. Lol. How? Yeah, get a friend with the Tal. Alright. I'm like not getting any mythics with this like green bait. Who else can share a rare POV of the game, thankfully? Yeah. A sperm whale. You eat colossal squids? That's so cool, dude. You know, honestly, if I could eat a colossal squid, like, I could go to the grocery store and pick some up, I probably would. Like, that sounds awesome. Though I'm pretty sure they've got, like, poison in them or something. I know some squids, like, have poison in their body and taste, like, really bad. And would give you, like, indigestion and diarrhea. Alright, let's reduce the rate of common fish. Had an Italian main friend, but they quit the game. That's rough. Curious, besides the effing crossbow, are there other broken exotics for PvP? I think Polaris Lance might be kind of crazy and nutty for PvP. Sweet Business as well. Though I haven't tested that one. Not sure what else though. Is it easier to acclaim 4-star? No, it's not any easier to acclaim a 4-star than it is a 5-star. Wonder if Yotun is broke? No, Yotun's not broken. It's gonna take like 3 or 4 shots to kill somebody with Yotun. Is there any wood you pick the vehicle over Wolf's armor from the purchase worth, I'm just gonna get the skin. Like, I don't really care about getting a Sparrow. I'm never gonna use the skin though. I like how Wolf looks normally. It looks easier because Wolf gets an exotic with dupes easily. Yeah. Well, you don't... I mean, you have to focus the dupes. So, but he does get that initial copy of the exotic easily. Is he used to be busted in PvP? IDK if it still one-shots? Well, he's still, like, using up all your power ammo for one, like, enemy defeat. Here, the vehicle is good for Sparrow racing? Probably. Sparrow's basically for people who... Yeah, the Sparrow's basically just for people who had the skin. I mean, maybe I should get the Sparrow because... Like, I'm not going to use the skin. I mean, but I like getting things just to have them. You know? I'm like weird like that. I like having things. Not necessarily using them, but I just like having them. I don't know. I might have like Dragon Mind or something, just like my horde. No use, only have. Nope. Hoarder trait. Like the Gwyn Banner Sparrow. I still need to... I haven't gotten any of those. Because the cards... It's so weird that it's only a choice of one or two. I see your questions. Yeah, I saw your questions. I respond. Or Wolf best 4-star? I mean, all the 4-stars do like different things, but I'd say Wolf probably best 4-star. So till tomorrow, nothing? Not really, no. Not really anything new until tomorrow. Maybe a PvP meta video. Well, I haven't really looked too much into the PvP side of things, mostly because the PvP is so like unbalanced right now that I'm not really anticipating it staying the same for very long. What are the power spikes for Stella's talent tree? Like 1 and 2 are kind of like eh. 3 is like a massive QOL and uptime for her summons. 4 and 5 are like huge damage increases. And 6 is like, you just don't... It's like you can constantly pump out summons because of the passive generation. 20 minutes is wild. It's more time to fish. I'd be fishing. Wolf is basically a 5-star kit, wives. Kinda, yeah. Caber best 4-star for endgame. Wolf best... Chess, it's not nice to lie to people. Chess Murray, it's not nice to lie to people. You shouldn't do that. I wish PvP was more on gunplay with abilities being supplemental. Me too. Exactly so unbalanced, like, get ahead of the curve before they nerf it. Caber's probably the best 4-star along Wolf and free-to-play world because of free exotics. Well, Caber doesn't get a free exotic. You have to buy the battle pass. Well, I mean, I guess you can get it with a maxed out battle pass, but you won't be able to get dupes. Or you'll only be able to get the Catalyst 2 without buying the battle pass. And all the other exotics are free as well. It gives you 50% more damage on specifically the melee of her spin. So, it's not that insane. If you want early power in dupes, Gwyn T1's... Yeah, T1's a solid stopping point for Gwyn's power. Unfortunately for Estella, her, like, biggest increases are T3 and beyond. I mean, would you really call Caber the best 4-star for endgame when Umeku exists? Exactly. Like, the two best 4-stars of the game are Wolf and Umeko, and, like, Xuan Wei is, like, right below them. Alright, closing in on that level 40. Brother, it's not a lie. I got the Specialist 2 with Caber before reset. His ability to deal damage without taking it is unrated. I also got the Specialist 2 before reset. I used Wolf. Now, bro was the one like... Bro. Like, legitimately, all you had to do in order to go from Specialist 1 to Specialist 2 last reset was clear. Because nobody was clearing it within, like, the time boundaries to get the, like, really high score thresholds from going fast. Because the power level restrictions, okay? Once we hit those, like, higher power levels, the characters who are able to clear faster and move faster are going to be so much better than Caber. Does anyone know how to get the Elite Walker card for Shadow Duels? You had to get it in the card shop. It's no longer available this week. So you're kind of SOL, bro. I'm sorry to say. I have 3 Ital and Finella. Are they worth using? I mean, they're not great right now. I'm definitely not confident in them, at least as confident as I am in, like, other units that do similar things to them. You can check all card sources by clicking on them in the edit deck menu. True. You can do that. But yeah, I do remember the Elite Walker was from the card shop and it's not in rotation right now. Is there significant rewards behind the card game? Not significant. You get, like, some Lumia leaves. If, like, the only things you really, like, get for doing the casual modes are just a handful of mythics. And you get more progression in the casual modes. Like, you do the casual modes because you have fun with the casual modes. I have Ning, Ten, and Gwyn. Is Wolf better than any? I wouldn't really say that he's, like, necessarily better. Like, Ning is that... If Ning didn't have Mahamuri, Wolf would definitely be better than Ning. But they all have, like, their own different roles and their own different levels of versatility. Like, Ning, outside of Arc and Rapid Fire, you're not going to use him. Like, or even just Rapid Fire content. The casual modes have chance to exotic... No, they don't have exotic shops in the casual modes. Okay, I think, honestly, Shifting Gates queue might be too empty right now. It's been like 25 minutes. Is it worth selling exotic infusion cores? I mean, you think about it this way. 2 exotic infusion cores is 10 pinnacle energy. Like, from a normal claim. So, gotta ask yourself, do I want to spend my pinnacle energy on, like, this stuff? Alright, let me use some Mythic Beta. What the? Oh, well, yeah. Well, looks like we're done with the Shifting Gates. I'll do a little bit more fishing. Brother, get to farm that God Roll Swarm Oath? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need more Battle Pass eggs. Unfortunately, it looks like the only source for those is from the black market. Yeah, Sheshmarie is just rage baiting at this point. I don't like people who lie. I don't like people who fib. I do not like people who tell mistruths. Wolf doesn't even have clones, though? Well, he doesn't need clones. He has, like, 1 billion overshield. What are the perks on God Rule Sworn Oath? Fire Rush and Time Marches On. That's the best. Ooh, another mythic. Using the mythic bait makes a huge difference. And the rocket's great, but skill cooldown too slow and rocket ammo too low to spam things at the expense. Yeah. I unironically use like Korra. I'm sorry for your loss. Has to be fire team matchmaking because mine just took 30 seconds. Yeah, I'll try again with like solo queue matchmaking. I would say two-tailed fox with the catalyst maybe clutch for DPS. Like, we gotta test it, but I don't want to waste mats on that. Yeah, exactly. Like, we don't have enough mats to like explore curiosities right now, and that's kind of a real shame. Cause I'm a curious guy. Like Curious George. Alright. What am I supposed to do with fish anyway? Turn them into fishing? Yeah, you turn them into fishing points and you feed them to cats. How to get Wolf 5 talent tree? You level up your acclaim tomorrow. I think it's like 25 acclaim. And then Wolf is no longer handicapped. Wow, they weren't joking.
Well. If it isn't my
We need private servers in Destiny Rising. Anyone try to set that up? I do know somebody who was talking about that. I think I messed up. I don't have Ning's exotic bow. Should have worked on Wolf itself. Or instead, well, you'll get more chances for the exotic bow tomorrow. You get 3 more raid claims. The crossbow got nerfed. I mean, it got nerfed. It got nerfed in the same way that Bungie like nerfs like problem weapons in Destiny 2's PvP. Where they get like... It's like a slap on the wrist. Okay, they get like... a little bit.
I hope the bad guys are cute.
At least whales are facing the same issue. Raid gacha W. True. Would be nice if the shooting range could max out stats just for testing. Yeah, that would be nice. I want to be able to disable talents, especially because we now know that contest mode is going to have talents disabled. Or just let us edit our weapons in the firing range. Yeah, that'd be nice.
We typically call them the Aeronautics Campus, Ice Field, and Arcology.
Yeah, there was a lot of like unlisted stuff in the patch notes. Like the Ringo conversion nerf. The Triumph fixes. I mean, the Triumph fixes were really nice. And there was like one other thing that I remember. Well, I don't remember right now, but I do know there was another change in that wasn't listed. Everything gets a baby nerf in D2 PvP unless it's Dead Man's Tale. Yeah. Is there somewhere I can look up what all the god rolls for each gun are? I'll be working on god rolls for my spreadsheet. So, spreadsheet in the future, you can look there.
Your super recharge efficiency will be weakened by environmental radiation, but you can compensate by completing data surge assignment contracts or
coming up on the enemies.
Your ally has marked a surge assignment. Cooperate to complete it.
That's 2. The sync gate and catapult have been activated. You can now maneuver at a faster speed.
Alright. Ooh. Want to dodge that.
The luxury
There we go.
academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty. Would you like to take a look? You're more of a hunter than a researcher, aren't you?
Yep, absolutely.
Competition for the detector deployment
Those are real
area
players,
is
too.
heating up, but with the Gacha Guild here,
Um,
I'd say it's worth the effort.
I'm Solar Warlock with Final Warning in D2, 2.11 KD this season. Only play D2 once Destiny Rising is done for the day. Basically, Spirit equals attached to Gwyn, kept at 6. Souls are floating around the ground, kept at 8. Technically, you have 14 spirits total at one time. Ah. Can I do character tiers? Yeah, I could do a character tier list. I was waiting to like do more testing, but I feel pretty confident in like the places for a lot of units right now to like do a tier list. Average Mahamiri user, true. Alright, they're in the shifting shrine right now. Yeah, I'll do a character tier list and a weapon tier list. Weapon tier list first, because I'm definitely a lot more confident on, well, mythic weapon first, not exotic weapon.
Investigate elsewhere, my assistants. Outstanding contribution. A
Alright.
crime anomaly has appeared in the shifting shrine. Activate your guidance system to track it.
Your fire team has been split up for too long. Gather before your opponents set their sights.
I really hate how accurate like most of the enemies are in shifting gates. They have like aimbot compared to all the other. Honestly, that's disrespectful how they design Ikora. They just made her lore accurate. She throws a Nova Bomb and then she does nothing for 2 minutes.
Activated. Ready for contact.
Oh, for weapons? Yeah, I mean like she was a shotgun user in lore.
Gather before your opponents
But I
set
mean,
their sights on you.
they're doing different things with the lore in this.
Half time now.
One of the strongest guardians of D2 history, by the way.
It would be wise to rally with your allies and avoid fighting alone for too long. It would be wise to rally with your allies and avoid fighting alone for too long.
Oh, did the super one shot? My super doesn't do that. Smack Shack so hard with the Nova Bomb, he gave him a limp. I core 5-star comp, perhaps use a shotgun then, yeah. I said, well, no, I didn't say Wolf is better than Ning. I said if Ning Fei didn't have the Mahamiri, Ning Fei would be, or Wolf would be significantly better. But Ning Fei does have the Mahamiri. Alright, we gotta go to a different zone. Because I want that, data nucleus. The super will kill once the explosion goes off. Probably using the PvP glitch. No, if they patched that for 1, for 2, it would be like any ability. GL needs to 1-tap red bar dregs, not 3 shots, and buff rockets massively, and we're good. 15 seconds? Alright, can I make it in 15 seconds? Aww. Okay. That's a Gwyn super. Awesome. Alright. Well, I guess I'm not getting a data nucleus this time. That sucks. Yeah, there used to be a PvP glitch where your abilities would get like their PvE numbers, but they patched that, or at least they said they patched it. So
radiation have made the data doubly active. Now's a great time to upload.
It sucks that I have to solo queue because
Help complete a new third
Some
assignment.
academic pirates seem to have reached
like there's just some games where you just don't get teammates that go after the prime anomaly. Like I was legitimately the only guy going after it.
You have 1 minute left to submit your data. Keep an eye on the surroundings of the transmission terminal. It's a hotspot for ambushes.
Gallows is great in PvP, way longer range than Mahamuri. Well, I mean, range isn't really an issue. Like, do you see how fast people can close the distance in this game?
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data.
It's sad because there's so many interesting artifacts built that Icork used, but she's so bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the nades on Gallows have like no fall off.
Your ally has reached the data carrying limit. Protect them.
Bro, I swear. Are these guys gonna deposit?
This is the last call for data submission.
Oh my gosh, they're not. Chief Salt, please.
Some academic pirates.
Okay, this guy's not depositing.
Too much bounty.
Oh my gosh, he's not gonna be able to deposit.
Some academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty. I've made some interesting discoveries. Go and take a look when you have a moment.
It's fine. I mean, you don't win every game. Yep, the ones I just had went in and killed the team taking it, killed the anomaly, tried to wait for my super before I got TP'd out, and then got ganks before depositing. Yeah. Well. You win some and you lose some, you know. Okay, mobile does not have, like, any bearing on somebody's skill level. Okay, I'm gonna say straight up.
Your light must be honed. Don't let it waste away.
I've had some... I've had bad teammates on PC. I've had bad teammates on controller. I've had good teammates on mobile. Does not make a difference. And also, I'm pretty sure lobbies are separated anyway, so it's not like there's cross lobbies. Thoughts on Estelle on PvP? I don't think much of her in PvP. The Walker had helped me kill them while I distracted them and their backs were turned. Nice. Yeah, Estelle's not great in PvP. She takes too long to get set up, and, like, unless she's able to constantly keep her summons up, she's just... And even then, her summons will just miss as well. How do you get challenge keys? You get 2 of them at the start of a week. Anonymous plays controller? Well, I'm sure, like, I used to be a controller player. I got a, what's it called? I won, or I got day ones, like in Deepstone Crypt, and, well, I mean, I'd mention Root of Nightmares, but who didn't get day 1 in Root of Nightmares?
We're a good-looking crew.
But I got day 1 Deepstone Crypt using a controller. I got max rank comp using a controller. Sally is a familiar user, just use cheap. She's crazy good in PvE, but if they nerf her summons, she's dead content. The thing is, they can't really nerf characters. Because if they nerf a character, that's kind of like mad illegal in China. Run and Vow don't count. Or VOW. Which one's VOW? trying to remember what raid VOW is.
My dear assistants, the shifting gate is starting up. Please get ready. Get your
That-
protective suit situated.
Okay, no, Valor of the Disciple is actually difficult, okay?
Initialization complete. The elevator is ready to activate. Connection anchored. Lanue Aeronautics Campus, Ulsan Petrochemical Plant, the Kronstadt Extraterrestrial Arcology.
Alright, well, this is the last shifting gates I need to do.
Aeronautics Campus, Ice Field, and Arcology. Synchronization complete.
Vault of Bless.
Safe. At least for light bearers.
Yeah, Valor of the Disciple was a tough one.
Research first, chit chat later. On your marks.
I didn't actually have a proper team for Val, so I wasn't able to get it cleared. And also, we had a family emergency halfway through the contest, so that also hindered it. But every single day one that I went into, like, actually prepared with the team, I cleared.
Remember to submit your data through the
Was that a...
transmission terminal. Unsubmitted results don't count.
I thought I heard a Lumia play. Well, they need to add VOG to this game for the boys. Yep. VOG would be pretty hype, honestly. Just keep Caber away from... Honestly, they should have, like, a secret chime for completing VOG as Caber. Thou Templar stage day 1 was crazy big DPS. Well, yep. Wilk was pretty easier, but Templar was rough. There he is. There's my prey.
You can now maneuver at a faster
Watch out! Okay, these are bots.
The detector is up and running, and I'm picking up massive amounts of data. You can enter the area through the one-way isolation door. Think it over. The higher the risk, the greater the reward for both you and your opponents.
Sure.
The large detector is running at high frequency. Why not come check it out? Oh, that was a group message. So get ready. You've got company.
The BP ain't slow. Can you explain attribute score to a noob? You should be looking for above 70 or above 90. So, you need a base of 180, like pre-enhancement 180 in order to, like an average of 180 base, in order to hit like the level 5 perk level. And like 200 average base is what you would like really need to hit like power thresholds, or would really want for like to get like the attribute levels all the way to where you'd want them to be. But like base 180 is like the bare minimum.
Some academic. All right, I'm retracting the detector.
Where
the area lockdown is lifted. Let's go investigate elsewhere, my assistants.
All right. I have no idea what my teammates are doing. Oh, don't tell me I got bots as teammates. Calm Gargoyle and Panda the Padre. Those are clanker names. Okay. Where is this Lumia fly? Okay, what the heck? Can I just pause it again, please?
You've now obtained access to enter 2 shifting tribes. Head to the orange beam with your fire team.
I'll say Ikoras and Cabers are usually bots in shifting gates. Wolves are also another pretty common bot, but a lot of players actually also use Wolf anyway because he's pretty good.
Carrying the maximum amount of data.
We've passed half time now. Have you collected enough data to meet the baseline?
Flow like lightning?
Outstanding contribution.
Nick Faith, so nice for the PvP, but he absolutely sucks at defeating Prime Anomalies. Which really sucks for me, because I want to get the Prime Anomaly, but, you know, if my teammates aren't going for the Prime Anomaly, then I kind of can't really get anything done.
2 in a row.
Oh, okay, there's a boss.
Academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty. Would you like to take a look?
Bro. It always sucks getting that one because he's like so lethal.
Death is not my color.
And he's also still super tanky.
They're carrying the maximum amount of
And I lost half my data as well from that. I prefer this exotic sword on Yolder. Is Ningfei crossbow? Oh, yeah, it's only from break-in.
Data has been received. You're more of a hunter than a researcher, aren't you?
Alright, let's get that Prime Anomaly. Oh my gosh, I'm still the only guy here. Alright. Please let me get this guy. Okay, thank you.
So stay focused. You got the data nucleus? Excellent! Translating data takes 60 seconds, during which I suggest you find somewhere safe.
Alright.
Avoid your enthusiastic peers. Everyone wants data nuclei for extra credit. Massive amounts of radiation have made the data doubly active. Now's a great time to upload. That much? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
Alright. Well, I think I've got enough to get max rewards for this one, because we're like solidly #1, in spite of the fact that we don't even have that many credits. He took one look at me and started running. Well, it's probably a bot, but I mean, I guess it's a smart bot. Alright. Are these guys gonna deposit?
Research contribution rank? It's a assistance. This is the last call for data submission.
You gotta be kidding. Look at all that score!
Have you taken note of your research?
We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose.
That's it for today's session. Well done, my assistants. Keep in touch. Don't be strangers, okay?
Yeah, give me level-headed. I gotta keep a level head to not say some strong words after that.
The eye of the storm.
Bro had like 200 in his pocket and ran away from the bank with 30 seconds left. These are like real players too. They weren't bots. I think that's enough shifting gates for today. I think that's enough shifting gates for today, honestly. Oh my gosh. WI Chorus, T6, yeah, dude. We would have had first place too if he just banked. If he just didn't run away from the bank. No, you can get the exotic crossbow by completing any character. Cat 3 on Furious still can't get with the pass unless you use the currency for anything else. Yeah. Yeah, using Ikora to aura farm the whole match. Oh. Bro, this isn't just the banks. He's got to keep him on him at all times. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get this let's get these legendary campaign claims. Well, other legendary campaign, well, yeah, I think legendary campaign because I've already got like some alright artifacts on my wolf. Alright, let's do Labyrinth because this one's fast.
Fistful of Glimmer says I draw first blood.
It's tiresome.
Locked and loaded. Or whatever they say.
So Tal's pretty bad, right? She's only the T6 you have. Well, she's got a really good light link.
Slow right lightning. Strike like boom.
Tal's fine as long as you have decent weapon rolls. Tal is goated. I mean, I personally think that she's probably a little bit outclassed by other characters. But if people can make her work, then she'll work. Yo, what's up, Posick? Welcome to the chat. How you doing? Got Queen Brave because tested in and was so disappointed. Oof. Crimson over Old Prefect. Okay.
Who's the gun when you have a light?
He's gonna teleport now. Over here. Alright.
My staff is clearly at the top.
Please tell me someone recorded that.
Let me use my Kofi.
Eyes on me, darling.
Intel's top tier PvP? Yeah.
I
mean, when I talk about character viability, I'm primarily talking about PvE. Because that's, like, when it comes to PvP, you don't really need to worry about investment at all, because, like, basically everything to do with investment in PvP is disabled. Oh yeah, this thing just deals so much more damage than the Wolfpack, it's insane.
Who needs a gun when you have a Please tell
Not
me
gonna lie,
someone
this was
recorded
slow
that.
for a Ning Face speedrun, sub 230, and I'll be impressed. Okay. I got this in the bag? Definitely. Fusions being primary is so stupid? I don't think it's stupid. When Vexmith releases, you'll see how good primary fusions are. True. Alright. Just not mess around at all.
Flow like lightning, strike like me.
Here we go.
We could have had a future.
224, how's that?
Oh well.
A legendary bout. But
You got
my
sub
victory was
245 on Estella for this? Nice.
eyes on me, darling.
Also, I cannot wait to see all the exotic fusions. Also, it'd be really interesting to see how they do, like, the... what's it called? The aggressive frame fusions.
Flow like lightning, strike all about my step.
Alright. Out of acceleration. Alright, got more acceleration. Merciless could go hard. Oh yeah.
That's it.
Alright.
A legendary bout. But my victory was inevitable.
Pocket Infinity, please. Oh, yeah. What do you think the best build for Ningfei is? I've got artifact recommendations in the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet's linked in the description. Is he already teleporting again? I didn't see him teleport so soon. There we go. 219. Alright, let's get one more.
Please tell me someone recorded.
Holy crap, that was quick. What's the ability on his bow? It shoots 3 at once. Yeah, it is quick. Like, Ningfei is literally just like the best farming unit in the game.
Smart money's on me.
If you need to get stuff done fast, Ningfei is your guy. I would assume seasonal stuff gets up to 90, but we'll see. 100 would be nice. I feel like 100 would probably be too much. So much damage. Yeah, the thing is, like, this is just Catalyst 1 on it. No Catalyst 2. Or Catalyst 4, because Catalyst 4 is going to be even crazier, because it'll make it so it shoots 4 bolts. How do you see the artifact range? Artifact range? The artifact spreadsheet is, it's linked in the description of my YouTube stream. I don't have it on my Twitch stream. I do have to do a little bit more setup for my Twitch, so I'll definitely get to doing that when, or later after I'm off stream. I've got the time for it. Bro, I've been doing this mission 6 times a day all week. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be there. Spending my pinnacle energy. Notice it's a lot easier to level up a second character after reaching R18. Yeah. Best time is 227. Well. Alright. Honestly, I think I'll get... Okay, 250. Alright, and there we go.
Oh well.
Now I could swap 2 different units and do my claims on them so they get the acclaim for it. Because, alright, so let's see. Who do I want to do? Okay, I definitely want to do Yolders, but let's see who am I closest to. I'm already done with Cabers. I've got enough for Gwyn.
Modern wars.
What about Xuanwei?
Still needs fighting the end fight is
All right.
not a viable.
Pretty close to Xuanwei.
Good decisions and
I'll say Ikora. Like, I want to do Ikora's story mission. Alright, claim. Yeah. Boom, 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 and boom. And looky here, she's got all the claim from it. Best time on your best time is 2 minutes. Nice. Legendary campaign's gonna be the best grind. Yeah, honestly. I mean, definitely not the best for basics because you don't get as much for the basics, but like for spending your pinnacle energy, like you just need too many exotic cores for that. Still find a criminal that Tantu needs Adept 2 for one of the lore pages. I mean, It's not that much. It's not like crazy amount, like, oh, you need Master 2 for a lore page. You'll get it eventually. Bro, let me know whenever you want me to carry you in shifting. I don't need a carry, but like, if you want to play together, I'll play. Just not today, though. I've got other things to do in the game. Well, that's a good strat. Never thought I'd have to do the run with her. Or thought, oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, for anybody who doesn't know, you can, like, stack up your reward claims up here, and then you could swap to another character to claim, like, pinnacle energy with them. And that way you can get the proficiency for them. Let me just get, like, my Ikora some mid artifacts. I guess equip her with some light links. Just to do void damage and arc damage. This with Frenzy and Splash Fest? Okay. Sure. Let's do it up to 5. Actually, we could do it up to 7. Wow, I've got like a lot of blast prisms. Probably because I barely use any blast weapons. How do you stack them? Yeah, you just don't loot the end chests. It'll go up to this menu right here. You click it, and you can just claim them on like any character and get the proficiency for them. So I now can do all of Ikora's quest line. Well, does it work for Chaos? It does work for Chaos. It works for every single thing. So I'm gonna take a quick break and use the bathroom, and then I'll come back and we could get to doing some activities. I've got like something that I want to record for a video, like the survey. So I think I'll do that when I get back. So just 1 minute. Alrighty. It took a little bit longer because we have soup. So, I've got soup. It's good soup. Very good soup. Alright, let's see what y'all are talking about. Been wasting so much acclaim with heroes. Had no idea you could just not pick up the chest and accept it later. Well, I mean, that's why you come to me, because I got the knowledge. Drinking a protein shake? Nice. You're about to eat a chunk of cheese? Oh, lucky. I would love a chunk of cheese. Sitting at Master on Ningfei? Ooh. Black Label and Doxy's Pepper for me at the moment? Ooh. That sounds good. Wish I could have some Black Label right now, but you're an alcoholic. Soup. Yes. Soup and soup. Alright. Well, what would be a good thing to do while I'm having my soup? I think I'll go through the rest of my core story. Sounds like a good idea. Alright, let's see. An unsolvable puzzle. I have all four Gwyn artifacts lost to exotic. Nice.
We're not too far from the station. Let's go speak with the nearby gorillas. They might have a lead on his whereabouts.
447 stages deep and he's still looking for a single god roll.
Over there! Someone needs help!
Still has pretty unoptimized weapon options compared to Gwyn. She'll only get better with time. Yep.
Thank you, Ikura. You saved us again.
You're lucky I was in the area. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
A light bearer. Male. Looks about 60 years old. Has a beard.
Sounds like the spitting image of our captain. He's no light bearer, though.
Wait, I think I might know who you're talking about.
Please, tell us everything.
Yeah, near the station when I was on patrol, I think. It was dark, though, but I'm pretty sure he was an older man with a beard. He was sneaking around and writing on the walls.
Oh my gosh.
I reported it to the captain. If you want to check it out for yourself, I'll have Hound guide you.
Directives received. Scanning for graffiti.
You're pretty popular around these parts, Ikora.
Lieutenant Yolder quest?
People here have a
Nice.
sincere heart. If only everyone could unite against a common enemy like these residents, things would go much smoother.
Gotta do the character quest. Still, only one I've done is 10. Well, 10's definitely a great one.
Another encrypted code.
No, it's an audio file converted into an image. Have Afyuka scan it and you'll see what I mean.
The Eater of Hope slumbers within an endless abyss. Once the Hive's legions rally, his sword shall gleam again.
The Eater of Hope.
Could he mean
Rota.
Crota.
10 was fired, no pun intended. It is a fire story quest.
Oh, right.
The AI performance is barely passable.
He was
Yeah.
researching the Hive. His findings even led us to a small brood on Earth. He called them the Hidden Swarm. When he saw them, he swore that the Hive will soon stir.
It's already happening. We need to stop them.
Precisely what Osiris is thinking.
So Osiris has been looking into the Hive all this time. And to think he's planning to face them alone.
He should have told everyone about the Hive threat as soon as he learned of it.
Well, this is Osiris we're talking about.
Yeah, Iron Commander is good for AFK farming, but yeah, the limits on it kinda suck. For to mention, yup. It's kind of interesting that Osiris is like super into the Hive in here, because he was like All about the Vex and mainline Destiny.
The exiled prince drew his sword against the stars, cleaving a scar leading straight into the kingdom of death. The phoenix shall rise from my shadow. Wheresoever it flies, you must not tread.
Sounds like a warning.
The kingdom of death.
The portal! The other side must be the kingdom he's referring to.
The Ascendant Realm.
The description certainly fits the Ascendant Realm.
You've been there?
Yeah.
Yes, once. It was unforgettable, to say the least.
So ghosts can go in! Huh? Oh, curse you, Osiris! Why didn't you bring me?
Give Ikora a stringer, problem solved, everyone would love her. 27 out of 30 exotic fragments to get 1 engram. You'll get more tomorrow. What up? Eating some soup, going through Ikora's story, having a good time.
Intriguing. Though the phoenix is just a creature of myth.
Yes, but it has links to Egyptian mythology. Just like Osiris.
Ugh, knock it off, nerds. I already get enough of this with Osiris.
But why would he leave behind such cryptic messages? Or, to put it bluntly, why not share this information in a way more people can understand?
Think about it. If you're a refugee who doesn't even have enough to eat, are you really going to concern yourself with a more distant threat? The truth may be important to you, but to others, it's useless. From Osiris' point of view, knowledge should be shared only with those who truly thirst for it. So, if you want to learn more, you'll... A phoenix!
There it is.
Osiris must have left this.
Interesting.
Phoenix rises. This must be where we must not tread.
Alright. Want to see every character have 2 to 3 primary weapons instead of 1 locked? Yeah, it would definitely be neat.
An overly curious mind will only lead to your demise. Turn back. Do not attempt to open the gate. Oh, that means we've come to the right place. I'll open it up.
Get ready, Ikora. There may be.
I know.
Oh, wow. That's a big portal. Can I was gonna try and drag him off the edge.
I did not expect an entrance to the Ascendant Realm to be hidden here.
It's staying open. And if we can enter, that means the Hive can exit. Get ready.
The legendary scholar. Alright. Well, let's go.
It's growing unstable. If we want to find Osiris, this may be our only chance.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, in we go!
Oh. I hope that was the end of the dialogue. There we go.
Wow. This place is impressive.
Sagira!
Osiris? Oh, Osiris, you're alive! Thank the Traveler. Now get out here so I can smack you.
Sagira, what are you doing here? Why did you escape the barrier?
Oh, you thought your little puzzle was so flawless, hmm? Well, guess what?
You should have just stayed in the library. Both of us might die to stop Crota. That's why I chose to do it alone.
Well, time out, egomaniac. You're the one who locked me up without even asking my permission. Do you have any idea just how worried I was? What if you messed something up? What if you got hurt? What if you died? The great Osiris would be reduced to a rotting corpse and who knows where, all while his ghost is stuck behind a stupid barrier forever and ever. Do you like that story? Because I'll have you know, I don't like it one bit.
You're right, and I'm sorry. I should have sought your agreement. But you see, this is a hive god.
I accept your
Oh, they're definitely gonna give him, or release him later.
What?
Ikora, Osiris, Osiris, Ikora. There! Now we all know each other.
Yep.
She's the one who cracked that code of yours and helped me find this place.
Oh, I should have known. Sagira would never be able to escape that barrier on her own. I hope she didn't cause you any trouble.
I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, the meeting of two geniuses. Who's to say this won't go down in history as...
Tell me, Ikora, how did you remove the final barrier?
Nova
like
bomb.
cutting the Gordian knot. Why untangle something when you can simply cut it in half?
I see. A clever solution. That perspective will serve you well.
About the hive. Hey, just watching my maker vid. Have a question. Was wondering if you guys know about any perk lockout effects when rolling weapons. You've rolled on total lockdown 30 times and you haven't seen. I don't think there's any perk lockouts. But yeah, it's gonna be a rare chance. Yeah, you probably just got unlucky. My dream heroes are still Satan Shax. You want my boys? Nice. I want my boys too.
What were you planning on doing here while I was left all by my lonesome?
Observing the hive's movements. Make no mistake, they haven't appeared here without reason. They are forming a massive ritual circle on Earth. And one of its anchors is here, in Jiangxi. Sagira was right. You're quite clever, Ikora. They are indeed summoning Crota. They intend to bind his throne world to the Earth. Seeing as you're no stranger to the Eater of Hope, surely you can imagine what this world would entail. What manner of hell Earth would become.
How are you planning to stop
To
them?
ensure the ritual proceeds smoothly, they will first assemble their summoning circle within the Ascendant Realm.
Okay.
Once everything is prepared, they will project the altars on each anchor into the material world. They've hidden many such altars across Earth, each heavily guarded. And once they begin summoning Crota, we won't have time to stop them. It will already be too late. But they would never anticipate someone entering the Ascendant Realm and ruining their preparations.
Well, why haven't you ruined them yet? You've been here for a while.
That someone being us.
Welcome aboard, Ikora.
I've played surprisingly very little importance to the main story. Oh yeah, they're definitely like setting up the hive for later and also the Vex.
This is a massive summoning circle, with altars spread far and wide. I've already destroyed some of them, but time is of the essence. Your aid would be welcome.
Ikora, the portal's closing. You need to leave, and fast.
We won't be able to communicate once you leave the Ascendant Realm, but I've sent a location of another entrance to Sagira.
Okay.
If you encounter any trouble, the Phoenix will guide you. We'll meet again at the next portal. Good luck, Ikora.
And this is where Ikora learned to send us instead of herself.
Me?
Yes, you. How does it feel to meet your idol?
No, he's not mine. I just think his looks are insightful.
Oh, no need to be shy. Tell me.
Fine, fine. You two butting heads was quite memorable.
I don't think any Lightbearer can escape the fate of arguing with their ghosts.
Well, hopefully Ikora and I can prove you wrong.
It will be some time before we see Osiris again. So let's make sure we're ready.
All right. Well, probably won't be much time at all for us.
Ikora! Seeing as Osiris isn't dead yet, and the world hasn't been destroyed, how about we go destroy some hive altars and keep it...
Oh, oops. Yep, head to Jingxi Metro. Alright. Just keeping up this story.
Based on the data, the last entrant to the
What's my build on Wolf?
should be around here.
I've got artifact build recommendations in the spreadsheet.
I forgot to ask you, Ikora. Now that you've met the legendary Osiris, what do you think of him?
I must admit, he's more tolerable than I'd imagined.
And you'd originally imagined him as...
Arrogant. A common trait for people of his intelligence.
Well, he is arrogant, but that's because he's earned it.
Alright. Bet we're getting Saladin since they gave him an exotic card in Shade Saber duels. They also put a lot of thought into his abilities in the cutscene. Yeah.
Look! A phoenix! Just as Osiris said.
The hive. Thank goodness Osiris put up a barrier here. I'm sure Jiangxi appreciates it too.
Looks like our entrance.
Alright.
Osiris has already told me how to open it. Let me give it a try.
Be careful. The hive are sure to attack the second it falls.
Well, I've got a
I'll
rocket
take
launcher.
care of them.
So.
Alright, time to get to business. Are you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Well, that got him.
Great work, Ikora.
Oh, mission. There we go, conspiracy. Do you think they'll add Kate as a playable character? Yeah.
Oh, look, that's Osiris's phoenix. Osiris, can you hear me? We did... Wow.
Oh, that's Crota.
Is that Crota?
In a way, it is a shade of his soul. But if we don't stop the ritual in time, it will become real soon enough.
Oh dear. We seem to be out of road.
Don't worry. The Phoenix will guide you.
Alright. Are you gonna make a platform?
Ikora, be careful.
Okay, well.
Relax, Ophiuchus.
How did he do that?
He didn't create this path. He simply revealed it.
The light exists in a variety of forms. Though most people see only its applications in combat. At its most basic, the light reveals what is hidden in darkness. You just need to open your eyes to see the correct path.
Osiris, we found one of the altars.
Logograms that are not just a word, but an idea made tangible. Destroy the glyphs in order, and it will unravel their meaning.
The altar's defenses are down.
Excellent. I'll handle it from here.
Oh, wow.
See, he compressed and stored the energy, stabilized, and then agitated it from a distance.
Look, a tube ship! Let's catch a ride!
Mrs. Spades would have to come if Cade did? Yeah. I could see Cade being a hand cannon sniper because Ace of Spades and Still Hunt are both his kind of like key exotics. How much proficiency do you need for side character quests?
Nice.
180 proficiency.
Get ready to jump. Another's coming in.
Alright. I like the little noise that Two-tailed Fox makes when you pull it out. It's like a cute little fox noise. An Ace of Spades shotgun.
It appears we're both making good progress.
That'd work.
What was that?
The ritual has begun. They feel threatened, but they're bringing the remaining altars into the material world ahead of time.
How much longer do we have?
Optimistically, 3 minutes.
Oh.
Yikes.
There is still one more altar left to destroy in your plane.
3 minutes is all I need.
Alright, Still Hunt would definitely be meta.
I'm so sick of the number 3. Why is it always 3? 3 riddles, 3 rooms.
It is an intriguing number, is it not? Humanity has long held a fascination with the integer, even in the most fundamental aspects of geometry, triangles.
He's such a nerd. I gotta defeat the last knight. Alright, let's see.
They've already projected the runes into the real world.
Oh, what?
Searching for a needle in the haystack.
Calm down. I have an idea.
He's gonna throw another bomb at it.
Whoa. Now, Osiris. We've stopped the ritual.
Hooray!
Brilliant, Ikora. Absolutely
Why is it always 3, Bungie? 3-minute
You
timer
used
that's
the
like
same method
1
to solve
Nova?
the final
Yeah.
challenge at the library, didn't you? A crude approach. A very shrewd one. Astonishingly, I finished up here as well. With the tethers to our reality broken, I suspect the Ascendant Realm will begin to reject our presence here.
Then let's meet up outside, Osiris. And you're welcome.
There we go. Definitely a nice little character quest. Inheritance.
Kira, the Hive, the Ascended Realm. Ikora, have you thought about how you're going to report all this to Lord Radagast?
I'm still wondering just how much we should divulge about Osiris.
Speaking of Osiris, am I seeing things? Or is that his phoenix?
Where?
Where is
Oh,
it
there.
leading us?
We're here. W story? Yep. Can't wait for more. Like Cora.
Since when has there been a holo terminal here?
Hmm.
I suppose we should try Osiris's communications code.
All right.
Oh! It's Ikora! She's contacting us! Osiris!
Sagira, I'm right beside you.
Osiris, you have an obscure way of handling things. Explain.
Secretive, not obscure, Ikora. Haven is Radagast's territory. He has eyes and ears everywhere. I don't want to subject myself to his control. After all, I have no plans to meet with him officially anytime soon. That would invite an inconvenient amount of trouble.
I see. Why the Phoenix?
Why use a phoenix? Is it related to your name?
That was one of the reasons.
But...
Tell me, Ikora, have you ever made contact with the Traveler? Setting aside the moment of your resurrection,
I don't know
were
why
there
he's
ever
Irish.
any moments that made you think, the Traveler possesses consciousness, and it has chosen me? Not through your ghost or a relic, but something deeper.
No, never. But I take it you have?
Yes. While I was meditating, I saw a bird. I can't quite explain it, but when I saw it, I was struck with an idea, a feeling of certainty. This is the Traveler. We are reborn in light, and when I needed to condense mine, the first form I thought of was, naturally, avian.
Okay. Back to the topic at
So what
hand.
did you need to contact me for?
You're quite well read, are you not? I have a library at the Dead Sea filled with some rare and valuable tomes I found in my travels around the globe. If you're interested, feel free to visit.
What this old bibliophile actually means is he wants to invite you to discuss things nobody else is willing to talk with him about.
Sagira,
All right, all right. Ugh, why can't you people just speak frankly?
The library at the Dead Sea. I'll keep it in mind.
I wonder if we can head there.
if you have any thoughts after reading those books, I would be most interested in hearing them.
This sounds far more enticing than the library in the old city.
Then farewell for now. I look forward to your visit.
Yeah, I'm definitely really enjoying going through all these character quests. Cyrus. Right, I ignored the light's wave-like property. You're as sharp as ever. That's something Ikora would say. Alright.
Immortality has watered down how much we value life. I won't let that define me.
With greetings.
I can't.
Oh, what the heck? What is this? What? Wiki? Oh my... How did I not know about this until now? Ask? They've got an AI companion for the lore? Or for the game?
Things have been more active lately.
Weapon?
I'll keep my eyes on Haven.
I guess it's just...
Won't get too
Alright.
attached again.
Well, what about map? Red Sea Rift? Okay. Oh wait, did this just straight up tell you all the locations of... Well, I mean, they're already listed on the map as well. Okay, that's interesting. Well, apparently I've got like 5 messages waiting for Wolf.
Seems like we've got plenty to do.
Oh. Now the real question is do I want to complete more quests or do I want to do something else for a little bit? What's the highest proficiency to unlock all the story parts? I believe it's like Adept 2 or Adept 1. Yeah, like Adept 1. So getting 180. I believe that's all you need for all the parts. A letter. Alright, well, I've done Ikora's, Nymphae's, Estella's, and Caber's. So I still need to do Ital's, Finala's, Xuanwei's, Gwyn's, Umeko's, Tantu's, and Yolder's. So I'll save that over the... or keep doing that over the next few days. Have I gotten a gold medal yet? Yes, I have. And I'm close to a second one. Can I explain the trick? So the trick is you complete any activity and then you don't claim the chest and you just exit the activity and it'll show up right here in reward retrieval. You swap to the character that you want to build proficiency on and you claim with pinnacle energy. I just started re-rolling my artifacts and pushing for Wolf over 63,500. It's painful because I can't really upgrade any much. Should I drop all my stamina in Grandmaster next reset? The Pinnacle claims in Grandmaster is just going to be the same as a Strike claim. You just want to spend your keys there. You just have to reach a depth 1. Tomorrow we'll get our second.
One step at a time.
Oh yeah, I should spend a key today because like I don't want to overcap him and I'm at 11 out of 12, so I should spend a key today. Alright, let's see. Strike. Or Sunspot or Molten Overload? Okay. So it's Arc and Solar. I'll do the Arc and Solar one. Let me do Nymphe. I'm gonna go fast. Missing piercing weapon? Okay, well. I don't need a piercing weapon. I don't need a piercing weapon. We probably need a piercing weapon. I'll run 10-2.
Time to shine.
Fire and flame.
Oh! Yeah. It's me. Never thought, or never thought I just ran into somebody like that in the wild. I am saving my keys for Grandmaster, but I'm gonna get 2 keys tomorrow, and I've got 11 out of 12 keys right now. The best. Oh, yeah, which key did I get, or gold that I got already? I got Wolf. No, it's 2 keys weekly, isn't it? Pretty sure it's 2 keys. It's 3? Oh, okay. I thought it was only... Okay, 3 now. Alright, in the beta it was only 2. I mean, I didn't quite notice, I guess, because I was, like, stacking them up so high. Okay, well, in that case, I will want to spend 2 keys here. Okay. Retracts the Shinka. So on Wolf, how much of the exotic weapon do you have leveled up? As much as I can right now. I've got it pretty much fully maxed out for right now, and I'm planning on like fully upgrading it. We are not clearing very fast right now. Is Grandmaster just a difficulty increase? I believe it's a difficulty and power increase. Why reload early? Because I'm stupid. My options are getting exotic mods or upgrading the Wolf GL. Should I drop all my salmon on Legendary campaign for exotic catalyst upgrade? You're gonna need to spend a lot on Legendary campaign for exotic catalyst upgrades. Honestly, after you've gotten like your weapons to refinement 10 and your what's it called, and your relic leveled up, the only things that you should really be spending to level up your characters are for Legendary campaign, for exotic materials, and on Chaos for artifacts. Well, times use allocation vector to send rapid fire trinkets because I can just do that. How the Grandmaster works? They're basically the exact same, except for you can get the seasonal power boost materials from it. I should stun these, or break these. So 6 runs a week if you buy all. 6 keys? Well, you can do double claims, so you don't really have to do 6 runs. You can just do 3. Oh, I should probably buy some keys. What seasonal power boost? So, after like getting level 18, or not level 18, after you get to level 80, like gear level 80 for your weapons and stuff, you can see the seasonal enhancement, which will give you a temporary power boost until the end of the season, which will increase your weapon's damage and also increase the power of the weapon by like 100, and we can see it goes up to 85, but it might go up to 90 because gear level increments by 5 already, so it's either going to be 85 or 90. I really wish somebody else was running a piercing weapon. My 10-2 is not built at all. Correct. Yep, reset each season. Okay, yeah, sure, go after the Cyclops, not the Hydra that I was aiming at. Alright. Let me get this guy before he one-shots one of us. Where do you see the ranges, FL, for what am I running right now? I'm running, like, garbage artifacts on him right now. Like, let's see. I mean, I'm running damage resistance artifacts, and I'm running Calming Token Bellicose, so, like, they're one of the combos that I recommend, but, like, they're not leveled at all. What do you think is one of the most important things to do right now with Pinnacle Energy tomorrow? Well, like I said, if you've already gotten, like, your weapon enhancements up, and you've already got your relic leveled up, then the only thing that you should really be spending your Pinnacle Energy on is, like, Singularity Chaos or Oh, Singulator Chaos or Legendary Campaign. Because when it comes to the mods and stuff, you'll get all those, or you'll get the majority of those materials without spending Pinnacle Energy. Just by spending, like, the keys and stuff. Where so probably not too much will change by tomorrow. Yeah, you won't see much change starting tomorrow. Oh, crap. I love the Vex Rave. Oh, crap. I thought he blazed it already. I peeked out just to get one tapped by him. No, Pinnacle Energy does not reset to 360 on weekly. What mission type am I running? I'm running a Master Strike. So I can spend my keys. Ooh, I got a selected choice. A rapid fire choice. Cool. Alright. And basic. Alright. Just some parameters. Cool. Bro, how did I do 46% damage dealt with an Estella on my team? Yeah, we're both cool. Great pull? Yeah, great pull. Ranges like how high? Pinnacle energy for the... well, you want to spend your pinnacle energy on the weekly claims, not for much else in the raid. And, like, artifact ranges? Like, stats will range from, like, 35 to 55. Oh, cool. I got Battle Pass rank. That's so cool. Spend stamina and challenge mode a total of 5 times. Cool. Alrighty.
Let's get
well. Let's see what I get. You know, honestly, I want a new magazine. Because, like, I don't want Annihilation on this thing. So, I'm going to use a rapid fire selector here. Alright. Ooh, Fraternity! Okay. Well, that is going to be really, really good for my cool fee when I get a Fraternity Syncopation roll. Well, can't use it for much else right now, though.
Hope is a choice.
So you get your 3 on reset and buy 3 more and you'll get 6 runs tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, I could probably buy some more keys right now. Let's see. I've got the silver for it. I don't know when my YouTube payout's going to be, so... Yeah, screw it. I'll do it. I want more mods. I'm a YouTuber. I should be doing these things. I don't have enough silver for this. Oh, I guess I gotta get the $1 of silver. Let me just disable display. Get the energy. Oh yeah, it's definitely light. Like, nobody should be doing this. I'm only doing it because I'm a YouTuber. And I want to build, like, multiple units. So... Alright, there we go. There we go. I haven't done Sunspot yet, so I think I'll do Sunspot with Wolf. Pay to win. I mean, if the tier 6 units didn't really like you could get some pretty big advantages, and honestly I don't really know. Hopefully I have enough stamina. Yeah, I've got enough stamina for it. This grind is so painful. Kinda, yeah. Is the $1 bundle worth it? Yeah. Is Master like a weekly thing? If you need Gwyn, you know, let me know. Alright, well, I will definitely let you know if I need to Gwyn. But I should be enough to clear this. My Wolf is goated. Chain the finishers. Oh, that Desturian's still alive? Not for long. Look at all this damage that I'm getting with my DR. Oh, and I can just regen. Alright, is the Gwyn gonna stun this guy? Cool. You can only do one key. Well, no, you can claim twice. Yeah, you can use the double keys. I was in your lobby now, Lola. I was the one who asked you. Oh, sweet. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of surprised that I did as well as I did with my Tantu, because I do not have him built at all. But yeah, welcome to the chat, Ridrizage. I'm just wrapping up the last things I need to do this week. You saw someone use my Wolf and Legendary campaign and got some rewards for it? Yeah. The rewards aren't, you don't get very much, but it is definitely nice to see that. Basically, Shinka, like, master difficulty is kind of crazy.
Priority hostile.
Cannot wait to get my time marches on and roll with this. Stun Shinka's even faster.
Mark target eliminated.
Fire Rush huge, yup. Grinding Master, just doing a couple of claims. Same with my Ning, I've been dedicated to Cell lately. Yeah, Ning plays pretty good. I'm definitely looking forward to him being meta in, what's it called? In Calamity Ops in a couple months, or next month. Ensured yields. Got your God roll. Only took 20 years. I'm gonna be grinding for mine soon too, like going through the strikes over and over again. Honestly, I definitely like grinding strikes a lot more than grinding chaos. Honestly, the only thing that was stopping me from grinding like Grandmasters and Master Strikes in D2 was that there wasn't any matchmaking. So I won't really be able to grind them this game because they limit what I can do, or how many I can do. Let me hit both these guys at the same time.
Priority hostile attack.
Alright.
Mark target eliminated.
Now some big guys spawn in. Alright, I'll get my super grenades. Alright, let's just take down these shields. Can I hit both of them? I can. Oh, I hit all four. Sweet. Alright, just stacking up that damage on them. Strikes of variety and actual human contact? Yeah. Alright, got the finisher. Nope. You'll learn how to speedrun all these missions for fast time? Yeah. I was the type to grind for a month and play something else, rinse and repeat. Ah. Well, you at least gotta be doing your dailies here, so. But at the very least, you can get your dailies done pretty quickly.
Mark target eliminated.
Why will be better in a month? Oh, it's because in a month it's gonna be rapid fire and arc again. That's why Nick Faye's gonna be meta in a month. For Calamity Ops. Is it best to save keys for Grandmaster, or are the wars worth grabbing early in Master? It's best to save your keys. I'm spending my keys because I'm gonna overcap on the next weekly reset. But yeah, it's better to save your keys. Is reset on Monday? Yes. Reset is on Monday. So tomorrow. I love this grenade launcher so much. I cannot wait to put more resources into it. What the? What's this? One of his cell summons getting groovy with it. Grandmaster just unlocked an 8-pack. Well, if you're in my server, I'm pretty sure people would like a screenshot of the Grandmaster Awards. I didn't screenshot the Grandmaster Awards when I first saw them. But just like send a screenshot of the Grandmaster Awards, and so people can compare them to the current Master Awards. I can just face tank with my overshield, it's so nice. Alright, let's get in the next phase. Sweet. Alright, cool. Need to get back on the woo grind. Yeah, me too, bro. I need to get my woos back up. Alright. Got so much damage resistance that I tanked the drop pod of master difficulty. If not, you'll be there tomorrow. Nice. Alright, I hope the Gwen takes care of the impact Shinka. I just don't care. Okay, maybe I should care. Maybe I should have cared a little bit more.
Priority hostile
I love being able to brute force Shinkas with infinite heavy ammo. Alright. I messed it up. I was supposed to just the last one and then try and finish. Well, it's okay. I got my energy back anyway. Alright, here it comes.
That was the last of it.
Jump on down, fatty. love jumping around like a maniac and just face tanking everything. There we go. Call answered. What do you consider the best perks on Sworn Oath? I consider the best perks to be Fire Rush and Time Marches On. And I got another exotic selector choice. Cool. And basic rewards. There we go. Get some more mythic parameters. 55% damage dealt. And this is with handicapped Wolf still. Okay, Wolf doesn't have his full weapon mastery yet. For Ning's exotic bow, use Pinnacle and Raid. Use the weekly claims. Don't do regular Pinnacle claims in the raid. WTF are my teammates doing? They're playing the game. Negative. They didn't do that little damage, okay? I did 55% and they did the rest of the damage, okay? I feel like when you're like playing with a wolf in a high difficulty, high health activity like that, I feel like getting the like 45% of the damage between the two of you, I feel like you did a pretty good job there.
You might want to check your inventory.
Okay, content like this is like what Wolf is built for. Wolf is still... Yeah, my wolf is still handicapped. True. They had to give the other characters a chance. Isn't there a level cap at a claim 25? Well, the claim's going to be unlocked tomorrow. So, there's not going to be another acclaim cap after tomorrow. Let's see. Well, honestly, as soon as I get the power up on these other units, I could just easily get their gilding up. Probably do my Umeko gilding, because I upgraded her relic pattern. Oh, that's right, I don't have fruits. Because I need to spend more on chaos. Alright. Just 2 gold medals at 25, which have, or lots have already. Yep. I mean, honestly, Mining Phase is probably going to be the closest one to get gold, but I need to focus on my Yolder a bit more for the end game. Though, honestly, maybe I run Ning in the Solar Rapid Fire one. Well, actually, no, I'm not really sure if he'd be able to brute force the shields that easily. Decisions. Alright, well. Honestly, I think... Well, I should reset this. So I can spend the enhanced material here. Actually, let me see if I can get a better Kulfi. There we go. Got 8 mythic weapon engrams. Let's go to Bezinet. Got 82 claim XP saved up right now. Lol, nice. Feel like I'll fall behind now because I couldn't get a second gold after Gwyn. Well, after you get like higher claim, it'll be a lot easier to get some more power levels. Alright. Alright, can I get the God roll? Can I get a God roll? Can I get a God roll? Is Master still worth doing after the GM release? I mean, it's not a God roll, but it's better. Well, I mean, I've got double mythic there now. Who else do I still need double mythics for?
You take care.
Now, let's go kick some butt.
Let's see, not
There are
wolf.
plenty of people who can pain and
Scare. What? Scaro9 just raided me! Holy crap! 100 people on my first day of streaming on Twitch? Holy moly! Yo, thank you so much, Scaro! Yo, welcome everybody. I've just been playing Destiny Rising, going through Oh! I completely forgot that I set up that subscribe notification. I just got jump scared. Thank you so much for the Prime, Bam Salty. He said to say hello. Well, thanks. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of hard work with Destiny Rising. I'm like, if you've ever seen the spreadsheet, like the artifact spreadsheet, I'm the guy who's been making that. Yeah, thank you so much, Scaro. Yeah, welcome everybody. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really know what I was gonna be doing after this. I was just like going for Zagat. Yeah, I've got a couple more engrams to what's it called decrypt. So I want to get a better Meguichi.
How did you get yourself all dirty again?
Though, curious of what I should spend. Probably, I also want to try and get a good sidereal as well.
Must have been something that old. One step at a time.
I might just want to go for like the god roll for my wolf. Yeah, what does it mean raid it? So when you're like ending off your stream, you can choose to raid another person's stream, which sends like all of your viewers to the person you're raiding. So it's kind of just a way to, one, give the people who you're streaming to another person to check out if you're like finished up, and you know, it's also just a nice way to help build some community. Is Master still worth doing after the GM release? Not really. You're gonna want to do GMs anyway, because they're gonna give better rewards. Do we know what we get in the final region of Red Sea Rift? Nope. What's the god roll in Sidereal? Sidereal god roll is going to be Fraternity and Searing Mark, and it's not really like a competition, because, I mean, Firing Line I think would be better for DPS, but that's only in a team DPS scenario. Trinkle Drinker's just kind of be, it's just, I mean, technically it's going to be higher damage than Fraternity, but it's also going to be a lot less active, because people could get their shields broken. I mean, Fraternity is just going to be the most consistent option, in my opinion. Trinkle Drinker might be good. Fancy Surgeon Fireteam I invite. What was that chat message? All activities difficulty #1 in Nevada. Is this a guy in chat right now? Yeah, hello Raiders. See. Sworn Oath, Sworn Oath, Sworn Oath. Yep. Alright, gonna go for the Sworn Oath. Because I need more. I need the God roll Sworn Oath. Alright, will I get one? Let's see. Alright, I've got one. Oh! Hype Train incoming? Thank you, Netwalker, for the subscription with Prime.
Bye, dear.
I'm kind of new to like this Twitch stuff with like the hype train. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Fancy. Oh, you are in chat, Fancy Surgeon. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, sure, I'll play with you. Now request to join Fire Team. What do you want to get done? Been watching your vids on YouTube. Great stuff. Thanks, Netwalker. Yeah, I've been working hard. What's God rolling? Oh wait, I already read that message. Is Umeko good? Umeko's great. And if you're looking on info for Umeko, I put out a wonderful guide for her on my channel today. So, what are we looking to do, fancy surgeon? Oh, got the all or caps lock. My neck hurt from the double chats? No, it's stretching, bro. Like, pull up the GM rewards screenshot. Oh, true, I should do that. All right, let's see on my server. Share images. Oh, it's not in the share images. Maybe it's in the Destiny Rising Open chat. So I meant to friend. Oh, but you dance around anything? Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Here are the GM rewards. So as y'all can see right here, it's just the same, except for you get 3 of these per claim. But you're gonna get the same like stuff other than this.
Do you know why
the seasonal rewards.
because they're made of paper?
Yeah, it is a little bit of a letdown. It's funny how the current state of the endgame right now is grinding for balls. Yeah. They couldn't even put an exotic at 5%. Yeah.
Champions never complain.
Alright.
They are too busy getting better.
There's no tomorrow. We saved the world today.
Want to grind heroic strikes? Question mark. Same exotic mod chance? Yup. So 3 of those per 6 runs a week. So can level up 1 weapon to 85. Basically, if you save 12 keys. Yeah. Load it up when you're ready. Yeah, you need like a lot. Well, this Coolfy right here is only level 70, so let me just level it up. There we go. Infuse. You need 12, so you need 4 keys per weapon. Oh, I was made leader. Okay. Cool. Alright, well, let's do some strikes. Is level 85 max? We don't know. We do not know. So 3 of those per 6 runs a week. You can level 1 weapon. Oh, yeah. How many... Or how do people get those general titles next to their name? Those are for leaderboard positions. Alright. Let's see, what characters should I show off? Let me play some more Wolf. I like playing my Wolf. Bet you can go even higher than 85 tool too? Maybe. Yeah, we could go up to 90 potentially. Alright, well, got cleanup. I didn't know that this... I thought it was called the pit.
Target down.
Alright, time to burst on ahead. Is there a spreadsheet for the Mythic Weapon God rolls? Not yet. I'll be adding it to the spreadsheet soon. So trust me, is Yolder's DPS bad compared to a Meko and Tentus or a Stella? Yolder's gonna be a bit more difficult to get to her like maximum DPS, but you're definitely gonna like... She's definitely not bad, okay? Like, Rhyme in the, what's it called? In the raids was almost dealing as much damage as my 10-2. And that was before Partridge Sky came out. What's the Sworn Oath role people are grinding for? Fire Rush and Time Marches On. Sword is holding back Yolder from being S tier. We just gotta get it leveled up a little bit more. Hey Agent, you excited for Gauntlet Eclipse this Friday? Yes, I am excited for Gauntlet Eclipse. Yolder has sustain up DPS, not upfront damage. Yep. Alright, and now I can debuff this guy. I seriously cannot wait to get my tier 5 wolf. The true tier 6. Because he is not doing anything with that super. Alright, let's get Wolf's dash. Oh wait, I've been using the god roll this entire time and wasting engrams on rolls. I guess so. I guess you have. Need a team for Gauntlet Eclipse so badly. You want top 100, but need 5 others that are able to do that. Yeah, I've got a good team going for it. Alright, let's see Psionics. Working super hard over here. Gonna get the... Alright, they're gonna get it. Sweet. So contest is for new raid? Yep. You think Wolf is going to be able to switch between elements in the future like in other gachas? I hope so. I hope we get like alternate wolves. That'd be so cool. They add stasis and strand? Hope so yet? Yep. I would love to get like a new region and Wolf gets like picks up a new relic, or he charges up the Sentinel relic he had. And he gets like Arc or Void. How do we know you can yourself actually do it? I don't know. I mean, I think if anyone's in the top 50 Calamity, it would be fair. But I was top 10, so that's all you got? Alright, gonna... Well, I don't need to save my grenades. Alright, gotta take out the 6 pants. Hi, me netties. Sweet. Everybody's just bringing this guy down. I didn't have enough time to even load my super grenades. I suppose it's just a heroic strike. Alright. There we go. Got some mentor tokens. Alright, confirm. Ooh, wow. Fancy surgeon with the massive damage. Stella definitely showing, or definitely a good showing for Stella, though. I guess T6 makes sense. Alright, well, let's go again. Is Wolf DPS good? Wolf does not have really good DPS. He's got really, really good, like, sustain and damage. But DPS, not so much.
A better future begins with us.
Can you farm mythic parts for weapons? Yes, you can farm mythic parts. You want him to have an Arc LMG super, or a super that shoots lightning and chains between enemies? That'd be pretty great. Where? Right. I mean, Gauntlet Blitz and Strikes are going to be the best to do that. Think she's low-key overtuned, should melt like she does. Yeah, she might be a bit overtuned right now. Especially at T6, because I think what happened is that they balanced her numbers around when ability damage didn't really have multiplicative increases. But then they changed the, what's it called? Then they changed the artifact system to give ability damage like multiplicative increases and like ability multiplicative increases. And now, like, the multipliers from her artifacts are way too high. I think that's what's going on. Stuck trying to get your wolf to 63,500. It's definitely a bit tough. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Gwyn's still A tier, but I definitely feel like Estella's S tier right now. At least, you know, comparing to my beta tier list. Because previously I had them both in A. Alright, let's get this chicken. Nine more strikes for the 100 strike triumph. But they feel like such a slog. If strikes are feeling like a slog, if you have got a built Ningfei, playing Ningfei, he's going to take you through them so quickly. In fact, I should probably play some Ningfei for a bit. I was just showing off my wolf. Do I still think Yolder is S tier after the Ring of Conversion nerf? I feel like the Ring of Conversion nerf probably didn't hurt her as badly as people think. Though, honestly, like, with the way things are going right now, I'm not really sure if, like, Yolder or Gwyn have, like, or like, a really good S tier showing. Like, Yolder's definitely still more versatile than Gwyn, though I'm not really sure if she's got what it takes to be an S tier. I feel like S tier is going to be like very exclusive to people who are going to be like extremely useful and also have a lot or they're not going to be very limited. Like, for instance, Gwyn and Ningfei are going to be SS tier in the content that they specialize in, but outside of the content that they specialize in, they're not going to be that great. And a lot of people are just, like, seeing what Gwyn is doing right now in, like, the current endgames and the raid. And from that, they're going like, okay, she's, like, way too strong. But as soon as, like, content isn't revolving around, like, impact Shinkas and void shields, you're probably not going to use her very often. I feel like my Gwyn is fed S tier if you can do her rotation, but not very noob friendly. Def not bad. Oh yeah, definitely not bad. Like, A tier is not bad. Farming strikes right now. Being longer range and actually makes her better than Gwyn for endgame mostly. Well, the thing is that, like, Estella also just doesn't have mobility. You can't, like, she doesn't get any movement abilities, and she doesn't get any acceleration. So, your base movement speed, that's really all you get with her. Spans round 13 so hard on your Estella. Estella, meanwhile, can just do everything great with no real skill needed. I mean, I'd say there's, like, some skill in managing her resources, but if you can do that, you kind of just win with her. When it's horrible sustained DPS, that's the problem with her. Yeah. Oh yeah, Umeko's definitely S tier. Like, in my opinion, the S tiers right now are Stella, Wolf, Umeko, and Tantu. If I can, like, squeeze a little bit more out of Yolder, she'll probably return to S tier like she was in the beta. But I will have to see, like, a little bit more showing so that she can actually excel rather than just being consistent and versatile. I mean, I haven't done the Stage 30 expanse yet. Honestly, I think I should probably do that. Let's do this strike, and then I can do, like, the low power expanse, and then I can do, like, the high power expanse tomorrow. You can throw Cell's ability around corners and throw people off all the time in PvP. Well, yeah, but the rest of her kit just also isn't really that good for PvP. I should get to claim 18 and 60.5 OM at Stella and close to 62 on 10-2. Nice. Or 60 on 10-2. Got your first seal protagonist. Feels good. Nice. I wonder if a Strand or Stasis character will ever come out. I mean, maybe. Umeko is my resident tractor user. Well, she's a resident tractor user who also just does damage. Like, she's got the same weapons as 10-2, and also, like, this almost the exact same weapon multiplier, because 10-2 has 50%, Umeko has 40%. That skeleton, or a stealth skin is so nice. Yep, it's very nice. That would be Mega. Umeko is basically your Falcon Hunter. Kinda, yeah. Name Stasis character soon? Nice. Yeah. I think it'll be a bit before they introduce Darkness stuff. Like, probably post-anniversary, I'd imagine. Everybody went on the right side. We're losing time. It's a time loss. No, I'm mantling. Time loss, time loss. Focusing on a seller for gold right now. Only need to get the power level to cap. Nice. Vault and Cade would be cool in this. Oh, yeah. I'm really hoping we get some more, like, legendary Destiny characters. Looking at our current timeline of events in the Rising AU, dark disabilities are far away. Yeah. Like, obviously, we're probably going to see some things sped up. Like, we're going to do some things sooner than normal. Like, we're probably going to get Crotagon. Although with the hints to Siva and Yolder's character quest, you have some hopium for that. Dude, imagine if there's Siva in Destiny Rising, but not in Ash and Iron. Oh my gosh, we almost got Umblix beat before the next phase. There we go. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, wait, no. It's just purple. I saw the gold flash at first. Alright. Imagine DR brings back Prison of Elders. Oh, that would be so cool. I would love to see the Reef from Prison of Elders. Yeah, being an alternate timeline, anything is possible. Alright, well, it was definitely nice playing with you. But people want the Expanse. They want to see how I do in the Expanse. So, I'll go get that done. Wolf is cranking, man. Might have to get your Wolf up and running. Yeah, Wolf is good. And he's going to be even better as soon as I get Acclaim level 25. Because, oh boy, when I get that tier 5 and I unlock his full weapon mastery.
Why am I the only one with an animal name?
Good luck on the Expanse. Yep. It's definitely going to be a lot more difficult than it's going to be tomorrow. But, you know. Expanse at like 63k, so I'm going to be like 5k under, or well, almost 5k under. I guess 4k under. Yep, my character's power will be decreased. That means I'll take less damage, or take more damage and deal less damage. So let's take him through. All right. Yes, it will increase the challenge's difficulty. I know. All right. See this through. Venom Salt.
Going in.
Now, if this is okay, I looks like it's a different one. All right, there's crystals there. All right, acolytes. Oh, there's a hex guard. All right, this is not the expanse that I practiced in the beta. Quite different indeed. All right.
The Nine's patience is finite.
Looks like I owe you one.
Looks like I should reset. All right, I was expecting a very different stage 1, but now that I know what I'm getting into, that it's going to be entirely different, I'll be a lot more prepared. Do I have an Echo build? Yes. I shared it in the video that I posted this morning. Alright, this is going to be the actual expanse run. You know, I wonder if I can still charge my super first. Because in the beta, I could sit here until my super charged. So I'll take a moment to read my notifications, and let's see if that's still a thing. You think I'll get my Sundaresh, but as a guardian? Not sure. I don't think so. But I love seeing videos you with Destiny CC Legend in the making. You can see it. Thanks. Oh, yep. You can still charge your super. All right. That is cool. Okay, so nice little thing you can do for your expanse runs then. All right, let's get these curse thralls done and dealt with. And I can take these guys out and give me a lot more energy. Alright. Fishing level 50, the true endgame content? True. Alright, ammo recycle. That's going to be really good for taking out the Shinkas. Alright. Managing my overshield gain right here is going to be really good for me to do. Alright. Gonna need to play smart, so play my life. Alright, I should be able to get like all of them if I do this. Alright, that's gonna... Oh, did that not hit? Okay, no, it did hit him. He's just blocking with his rage. Or the UI's or effect is being blocked. Alright, also Saint Spread. I mean, it's better than the Venom stuff. Alright, I remember this stage though. Okay. So it looks like stage 1 might just be like pretty much the only different one. So... Alright, missed that last one, but it'll be fine. Get some overshield, take out the Shrieker. Alright, definitely gonna need to optimize my rounds a lot more. This spot right here is good because you can kind of dodge a lot of the Ogre fire. At least, okay, not if he does that. Alright. Yeah, underpower definitely sucks, but it's more about endurance than anything. I got my supercharged. Alright. Usually like to start out here by hitting both the wizard and the shrieker with this. Alright, break that down. Why was he not taking damage right there? Alright. There we go. Got my health regeneration back. Alright, he's gone. I can go over here. Take out the wizard. Alright. There's gonna be a big ogre over here. So, best thing for me to do is to attack him from around the corner. Recovery mess or recovery attribute coming in clutch right there. Alright, I'm gonna regen. Alright, and now I take out or do as much damage as I can with the super grenades. Alright. Got some health up. Alright, just gotta... This one's definitely one of the toughest stages while underliked. Especially because I'm losing a bunch of my damage without having the mastery. Alright. Oh! I just activated my finisher. Okay. The grenade launcher DPS better if you charge every shot or you shoot one. You can skip the Shinka. Yeah, you can skip the Shinka. I know that. But it's going to be difficult too. Because he's going to be shredding me. That's what I did in my sub 5 run, and it's probably what I'm going to do later when I've got more power. I mean, I could do it right now, but I will have to be careful. Man, I would love it if I could crouch right here. Alright. Nice little spot right here. I can hit his head and he can't hit me. Alright. I'm gonna have my ability. If I can hit him with it, it's gonna stop him from regenerating. This is gonna be much better. Okay. Alright. This is what I was wanting to wait until tomorrow. Yeah, all 3 stages are tough on this run. Crazy 26 of 3 floors of mobs and required Shinka. Yes. 26 is crazy tough. Alright, that's usually how I like to start out here, by nuking them both at the same time. Alright. Unfortunately, a lot of the stuff in this stage is really determined on, like, enemy placements, having the enemy AI having good spots. Alright. Can I get this wizard? Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright. I will take a little bit more time on this one. Clear out a little bit more of the enemies. Use the great spot right here. With super grenades. Because I'm gonna need an ability pro. Anyway. Alright. Hope. Alright, it's gonna get a little bit of regen, but I'm gonna prevent most of it. Alright. This up. Yep, I got it this time. Alright, there we go. Stage 23. It's gonna be a whole lot better once I'm level tomorrow. Character's been locked. Yep. How many hours till server cap is lift? 12 hours for North America. Use super, not gonna lie. Wolf super sucks so badly. Why would I ever use it? Void Path on the boss is Hive Knight. Lol, rough. I mean, the Void Path, at least in the beta, was just so much easier.
Better get moving.
Okay, this... I remember a stage that looked like this from the beta, but it had a knight in it, not a shrieker. I definitely should have debuffed the shrieker. Oh, this crystal wall's right there. Keep wasting my debuff. It's not a good showing. Nope, I got kidnapped. What does it mean that my character's locked? So when you pick up a chest in the expanse, you'll only be able to use the character in that side of the expanse until the reset.
Better get moving.
If anybody's like looking at the power-ups, so you'll be able to get more power from your exotic artifacts at a claim level 19. So getting those gold medals for the requirement will be a lot easier starting tomorrow. Because we'll be able to get a claim level 19, you'll be able to level your exotic artifacts, and then you will be able to hit those power thresholds for your gold medal a lot easier. But Mech Expansion is one of the ones I'm looking for. For Scout Rifle, do you think Polaris Lance is better than using Total Lockdown Scout with good mythics? I feel like with Godwill perks, like, Total Lockdown's probably going to be better. Because you can use it to stun rapid fires. Alright. Gonna regen. Oh, I took fall damage. Alright, finished. Alright, it's getting one of them. Usually I like to clear all of them at the same time, but I am hilariously underpowered. Oh, wait, is this Shinka? No, it's Shinka's over here. Crap. Alright. Alright. Gonna loop around. Alright. I've got one super grenade. I'm gonna dump it right here. Load more. Alright. Get the health regen. Alright, I got both of them. There we go. Yeah, definitely a lot easier than the stage 23 boss. Stupid Solar Void season. The limit on the stage. Yeah, the limit makes it pretty rough. Next day, unlock limiter. Acclaim Sky's the limit. Yep, Grandmaster Challenge. And, I got some Mobius clusters, elemental fruit chests. Alright. These next stages are going to be a bit more rough. Good luck at 29. I already know, man. I already know. The tower will be rough this week. Alright, this... Yeah, this is like the usual... Or this was the stage 2 in the beta. Well, to get those ability final blows to get my energy back. Honestly, I'll just use a super grenade to help clear this guys. These are like crazy insane power level. Oh yeah, I can't even like get them. Oh my gosh. These are red bars. Alright. Finisher. Also, you're just the most quality content creator we have for this game. Well, I appreciate it. I'm definitely trying to keep the content quality going good. Alright, let's see. Dauntless. This is going to be good for the damage resistance. Oh, I remember this one. Well, because of the crazy high power level, I'm not going to mess around. This stage is one of the ones that has like a lot of like variance in the optimization because of like how split up the enemies can be.
The Nine's patience is violent.
Surges within the flame.
All right. There we go. Expanse has to reset in 10 days? Yes. This looks free, not gonna lie. I mean, it's probably gonna be a lot better once we're like higher powered. But you do have to clear this all under 7 minutes if you want all the rewards. So this one's another one with like a good amount of optimizations to do. And they kind of split up really badly right here. Alright. Well, I'm going to make sure this guy doesn't regen his shield, but I'm going to focus this guy first. Alright, let's get these super grenade. Alright. Come on, there we go. This part right here is going to be a lot better as soon as I get higher powers, because I can then one-shot the red bars with my dash. Alright, well. Okay, these used to be mini bosses. Okay, this is a whole lot better. Yeah, this stage was kind of like hell difficulty in the beta.
Seize the moment before it becomes dust.
And that's why I like the reload one. Alright, well. Alright, 10 seconds left until enrage. Do I have enough? Well, I missed the weapon mastery hit on the ogre, so I probably don't have enough damage for him. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Especially because I do not have good enemy placements whatsoever. I might wipe out here because of just like the bad enemy placements. Oh. No, I was planning on dashing into the wall, but it took me up there. Yeah.
Thanks.
Bro, Wolf Super is actually so dog. Like, you never want to use this. Yeah, not being able to instantly burn these guys is definitely hurting a lot because they're literally on opposite sides of the map right now. There we go. When does level cut stop? Like how long until? Like 14 hours until level cap's gone. It's at daily reset tomorrow. Yeah. Recovery mastery coming in clutch again. All right, I'm gonna hit that guy. Yeah. Well, like I said, the enemy placements on this stage can be really, really rough. And it especially doesn't help that, like, everything is just too tanky right now. Yeah, I'm not really sure if this is possible at my current power level. 1k more, and it might be, but I'd have to get, like, perfect placements.
Glad someone's watching over me.
Like, if these guys don't... I'll give it one more shot. If these guys don't go to, like, literally opposite sides of the map... Okay, they're going to, like, opposite sides of the map again. Okay, they've got to be... That's got to be part of their behaviors. Just split up immediately. Alright. Oh, I've almost got him. And he's regenning though. Come on. There we go. Finally. Well, I'm gonna have my ability reset in just a second. Yep, there we go. Okay, it took me 2 hours to beat stage 29 on your 59k Estella. Well, 59k is definitely a lot lower than you're going to want to be challenging this at. Okay. I really wish I could one-shot... Oh, what? From that range?
Seize the moment before it becomes dust.
Jeez.
Thanks.
Yeah, but as y'all can see, the power is like really starting to hurt. Okay, they're sticking together. At least for a little bit. Alright. Focus this one down first. Alright, he got a shield back. I thought the poison would suck a little bit longer. Oh well. Okay. Recovery mastery doing it, or not mastery, recovery doing its job. Oh, holy crap! That just shredded me so fast. I was at full HP, full overshield, and then it was just gone. Jeez.
Glad someone's watching over me.
In your character leveling video, you mentioned that the condition is should we score 70 in gear level point intro. What? Oh yeah, poison's absolutely useless. It does no damage at all. It used to be a lot stronger in the beta, but they also like nerfed it into the ground in the beta as well. And it has not recovered since. Like, having poison on this side straight up makes this significantly more difficult because you basically don't even have an essence of chaos. Kind of stuck right there. Alright. But yeah, I'm about to enrage. Alright. Peace. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting this in 30 seconds.
I have enough energy.
Yeah. It's not clearable at my current power level.
Looks like I owe you one.
Let's just... I'll go at it again tomorrow when I get my power level up. Agent, you unlock requisite of power in you wolf for gold medal. What?
You might want to check your inventory.
You'd so easily prefer cleave or solar? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, 500k. Yeah, a lot of these enemies are just not gonna be dealing, or I'm not gonna be able to deal with them. Alright, if someone made a private server without all the lockouts and caps, you play that instead? Oh. I don't know if that's happening. Conditions on my artifact, you mentioned what the ones you want with the second condition perk. What is based on the total attribute score of the artifact of...
Been itching for a good fight. Let's get back into the fight.
I'm not sure what your question is, Nick Green. Yeah, private server for testing would be nice. 6 keys frontline without any exotic drop is crazy. Oof. Yeah, they've got it with Genshin. I'm not sure how many others do that. Let's see. I don't have any refactor materials either. Well, that's all for the Expanse right now. Let me see the power levels of all the people who claimed or who cleared. Yeah, so what about you? What's your power level? 65k? Yeah, definitely makes sense. Yeah, I don't think that there's going to be very many people like in like the 63Ks who cleared it today. Well, let's look at you. Yeah, 64k. Yeah. Let me see how much stuff they have leveled up, because I don't have very much left on my wolf to level up right now, aside from just like getting perfect substats on my artifacts. Let's see. Expanse. Let's see what you're at. Alright, 16,859. He's got double perfect, or you double upgrade, or triple upgraded actually. He got triple upgraded. Full catalyst. Everything 18. And 16,859 on the artifacts. So 16,859 at 1305. What's my artifact set at? Okay, yeah, it's very similar. But he is getting that extra 500 power for being a 5-star. What about the other people up, like, further up? They're probably making it up with the artifacts. Let's see you. Yeah, 13, so yeah, 17,780. Oh yeah, and he's got full gilding as well. Okay, yeah, I could probably make it up with some gilding. I completely forgot about the gilding. I should have done that. Oh, wait. I don't have enough clusters.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Oh, it looks like I'll just have to wait. Get you in private service, put you in perspective of the whale. Question, what exotic pull should I go for? Stella, main, and Tantu? I mean, LMGs, you could pick up, what's it called? Polaris Lance, if that interests you. 64k and 63k need exotic full. Right now, yeah, you're gonna need basically everything here. Especially if you don't have, like, a max gilding. But tomorrow, like, these will rise, so you'll be able to see right there, unlocks auto claim level 19, so you'll be able to put those up. Yeah, full gilding is crazy. I mean, that guy... I mean, would it even be possible to do full gilding before clearing it? I don't think it is. There's a helmet icon you can click and set... Oh, okay. Alrighty. Wonder when there's gonna be no more level caps, bro? Tomorrow. Well, I think it'll be a good time to do some more of the casual stuff, because I still have some Shadow Shaper duels to do. Going up against El Caro. Put decals on my character. I'll do one when I've got a decal that I like. Just saw on Reddit that you want 2 artifacts with the same role. Yeah, because that way you can stack up their attributes to their maximum. So, you're gonna want to stack them up to 200. Stinger. Yep, no more caps after tomorrow. Yeah, you kind of do need to get pretty lucky to have the, what's it called? Yeah, to get perfect attributes. I was taking out one of my servitors, but I've got a fallen walker. An elite walker. Is it possible to catch up still? I've been playing since day 1, but got so busy I'm stuck at a claim 9. Yeah, it's still possible to catch up. Do I spend my master key or on master difficulty to get exotic? Because I'm 2 exotic drop from 64k and Grandmaster unlock. I'd say, like, wait until tomorrow to see if you can get some extra power from your exotic artifacts. That would be the smartest thing in my opinion. Why I made my wolf look like a Vex with the decals? Ooh. I'd like to see that. Well, I don't know what L. Carl was thinking. I put down a grenade drag. Well, that explosive shank's gonna damage my Vandal. I'll put down another grenade drag. I'll put down a Kavar for the power. Well, anything he puts on the back row is done for. Have any frontline keys? Might be... Yeah, use your frontline keys first, because those are actually more time limited. Oh. That's rough. It's 64k hard wreck for GM too, by the way. Can't even start it below. Yeah. You go into your artifacts and click the question mark next to attribute score. That's what I'm referring to. You mentioned it, that you want artifacts second condition perk. Oh, well, the second condition, that's because that tells you you have like a higher stat artifact. That's why I was looking at that one specifically. Could I show deck list? Yeah, I mean, this isn't even like a great deck. It's basically just card damage. Isn't it a bit early to be playing the catch? Tuning in while farming for a universal mythic artifact set, unrelenting combo, inverted fury, bellicose planetesimal, TY for the spreadsheet for helping. You're welcome. I'm really glad that I can help a lot of people out in this community. Oh. Ah, I see, yeah. It's a nice little combo you've got right there. Got like the eye and the core right there. I like it. I like it. Alright, well, let's put down this Fallen Walker. Oh, the sound effects turned off for some reason. Are you still enjoying this? Planning to keep playing this game, even with the basic rewards feeling unrewarding? Yeah, I mean, it just is changing up how I approach the content, because prior I would be, well, I would, if the basic rewards were good, I'd be going through like chaos right now and just grinding it out, but I'm just doing other stuff. I'm taking it in more of a casual pace. I'm completing other fun things like Shadow Shaper duels, other casual modes, and I'm going for mythic weapons instead, because I feel like that's going to be a better use of my basics in comparison. Let's see. Let's get rid of all you right there, And there we go. I don't think this guy can make up the point deficit. My name is Vex2 and it's awesome. Saint Zephyrus. Nice. Hope I get that Gwyn card soon. I hope you get it too. Oh yeah, I didn't show you my deck list. Let me show you it. So this is the full deck that I'm using. I just spam ability cards or card damage cards and stuff that buffs them. Not really anything special. I've got Wolf as well because Wolf is pretty good for anti-endgame. Got Polaris Lance. Nice. Nice. It is nice. Replacement for the Walker? I mean, there's not really a good replacement for the Walker. There's not really a good card that just constantly deals damage like it does. At least that we have available right now. Ooh, yeah, that is rough. Like, I really hope that they either expand the card shop a bit more, because having certain cards be just straight up limited to missing them or like getting them during a week kind of sucks. I'll play Kavar because... Okay, I would have gotten the Fallen Walker. I mean, I didn't have the Fallen Walker right there, so it would have been better for me to get a good... or a better chance of getting the Fallen Walker than missing out on it. Ooh, Grenade Drag. Ooh. Honestly, I feel like it'd probably be best to start with... or do Grenade Drag Ayuela, so this guy just can't place anything. And then I'll place Walker to clean up whatever's left. Ah, okay. I guess he can place something. Well, it's a good thing that I saved my Walker, because that win would have been atrocious. But I can place a Walker and another Ayuela. Ogre basically best card in this mode. It's so OP. I can't wait to get Ogre. No, it's rough server. Cap helped me hit a claim at 18 a week. Had to speedrun the endgame resets. Oof. Alright, well, final round. I feel like Gwyn would definitely do really good right here. Just remove a whole bunch of stuff from her board. And Elite Vandal's probably going to be the best thing here. Yeah. It's going to be really hard to make up that point deficit in one turn. If it's your only hive, use it. It buffs itself, which procs itself repeatedly until the game freaks out and stops, so 30 points in one turn. What? Ogre card isn't OP, it's just bugged. Ah. Alright, get the Chishingura. And then if you get 2 ogres, you can do it a second time and it'll spam the buff again. Ah. Take me back to peak Hearthstone. You missed that game? Well, hopefully we don't get too much card power creep in here. Alright, well, let's lead off with Ayuela. Only way to beat it is Wolf killing it or Suppression, which is 1 card in game. Well, suppose I should start packing my Wu Mings then. Well, Unrelenting Captain, that tells me that this is a catch build. Alright, well, he got it down immediately. Check out my cape. You can do something cool with the stickers. Sure. I can't see you. I can't see your cape, bro. You're hiding your stuff. Alright, well, it kind of sucks because Ayuela is right here now, and he can just play stuff like another catch right there. Oh, wait, he's got a Resilient Drag. Okay, no Ayuela, but I do have a Walker, so I can start getting rid of people. Or, it's not Grenade Jag, or Resilient Drag, it's just Grenade Jag. Now I want to go play cards. Oh, you got your 5 daily claims. Honestly, I feel like it should be higher, or there shouldn't really be a daily reward claim. There's the catch. Unfortunately, I didn't get another Ayuela. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Well, I can place down another walker, and that'll start helping clear the board, but yeah, like, he got a really good setup going. He got basically all the cards he needed and wanted. Let's place another walker. So, just keep removing points from the board. If I get a Gwyn final turn, that'll also be good, because I can place Servitor, just like clear out an entire row of guys. Yeah, grenade to drag. Gwent gameplay. The next instance of damage is doubled. Okay. Well, no Gwyn, so honestly, I think no. Yeah, I think this guy plus Servitor, or maybe Grenade Drag plus Servitor. Yeah, Grenade Drag plus Servitor, that's what I should do. Here we go. He could pretty easily make up this point deficit, though. Kind of sucks that I didn't get another Ayuela. But I'm not sure if he has, like, more, like, good scoring cards. Ah, there you go. Yep, that'll do it. GG. Well, I think I've got, like, one more. Is it worth spending Pinnacle to try and farm another exotic for the second Catalyst? Not really. You're going to want to save or spend your Pinnacle energy for your upgraded resources. Going for exotic drops you can do with basic rewards. And you can also do it alongside getting your stuff, so it's not really worth it. Alright, I'll play my Grenade Drag next turn, and he's gonna be hurting because he can't play anything on the back row anymore. And I'll play my walker because I can do that. Alright, plays a Kavar. Alright, and I can do this guy right here, and I can also do a Grenade Drag next turn if I need to reapply it, which would probably be pretty good to keep it up. Bro forgot about the condition for Wolf. Oh. This guy's definitely struggling. Alright, well, I'll play another Grenade Drag. No fun allowed. Yeah, what I was thinking, but Concerto just ain't dropping for me. Then again, need to spend 2 more after that. Yeah. Not gonna lie, if you care about Callus, you just wait for parameters outside of the good raid weapons unless you're a real goat. Yeah. Like, when it comes to most of the exotic weapons, when you're, like, upgrading them, you're not really gonna get the materials you need for them until, like... Oh, bro gave up. Yeah, I've already claimed all the rewards. Let's see, what cards can I get? I don't think that there's any good cards left this week. Got Concerto for free, no reaction because no Gwent. Ooh. Well, it'll probably be good for when we get more sidearm characters.
Feel free to stare, but I ain't gonna give it to you for free.
Yeah, there's Luxus 3 when played, grants power equal to 2x the number of rocks on your opponent's field. This could be good. Okay, it could be good. And then there's the Blinder Shank, which I'm not really sure if I want. I'll save my card tokens for next week. But I just find out there's a selector exotic engram? Yeah. But, wait, no exotic captain? Yeah, I don't have an exotic captain right now.
Now that I think about it,
is it based on level? I think it might be. All that sell is a bow character in story missions, but not in game. Well, that's from her past. It's past Estella. So I wasted 60 exotic engram from before. Well, the Selector is only for exotics that you already own, so you can only use it for dupes.
You might want to check your inventory.
Well, let's see. I want to get my fishing level to 4. So let me go to a fishing spot that I haven't got all the mythics from yet. Or I want to get it to 40 so I can get the rest of the stuff. Oh, sweet. Old light fixed it. Alright, view. Oh, yeah, dude. That looks good. You see? I was really excited to see people do stuff like this with the, what's it called? With the decals. Like, they're such a good addition for cosmetics. I just wish that they were implemented slightly better. Alright, let's go to, I think Red Sea Rift. Well, actually Jiangxi Metro, I've probably got a couple good spots. Alright, let's see. 10 out of lemon, 8 out of 8. What about over here? 9 out of 11. Okay, I could do some at Line UA 5, but let me check Red Sea Rift. Alright, right here, 11 out of 11, 8 out of 8. Ooh, really? Oh, okay, well, I guess I'm going to Line UA 5. This Red Sea Rift again. Okay. Never touched the card game since this game came out. I'm a Claymate team. Is there anything you're missing out on in that? I mean, like, a little bit of Lumia leaves. And maybe one standard banner pull. But apart from that, not really a lot. There really no way to farm fish bait for free? Nope. No way. Selector should be your main priority? Yeah, lost all my glow attempts on decals. Me too. I had one, and it blanked. Feels bad. Really does. Manife, don't have the exotic crossbow. Should I keep ripping into the Huckleberry? No. Save for the crossbow. It's so much more worth it, man. Is the card vendor random? You have Vanok, but you can't, you can, but you can't play for 10 hours? I think it is, well, I'm pretty sure it's the same for everybody, the card vendor. Alright, let's see what I get. Okay. It's a legendary, a purple fish. Right, another Tombstone Beta. You has other cards? Okay, well, it's the same for people in the same server. Is Furious just better for Estella than Air or Gallows? It depends. Furious is going to be better for, like, your general play. And for sustain, Gallows and Airpan are going to be better for DPS scenarios. Is that why EU has trash exotic captain meta? Yeah, it is. Hey, question. If I do 40 cost exotic engram, can I choose the weapon? So you get to choose the weapon, but it's only weapons that you already own, so you can only use it to obtain duplicates. Yeah, it seemed to have differed to you. I'm in EU. Ah. Well, that explains it. Do you have Elite Walker in EU? Because we've got Elite Walker in NA. I hope I get like a mythic or an exotic. That'd be pretty nice. You're welcome, Zhao. Are Resolute Conjunction, Binging Planetesimal, and Courageous Planetesimal, and Valiant Veil all good artifacts to use on Gwyn? Resolute Conjunction. I mean, yeah, those are all right. You know, Healing Veil, Resolute Conjunction, and you said Courageous and Valiant? Yeah, those are all good. Those are all good. What rank am I in Calamity? I'm Expert 2. Have not done it yet because I want to get to higher power. That Fanox seems OP, plus 2 all fallen units on the field, and it's worth 10. Yeah, it does seem really strong. Especially for catch build. Need 900 more fishing tokens for Angler? Ah. Don't you also need to catch all the fish? Weekly reset will get me there finally. Nice. Alright. Only legendaries so far. A little bit unlucky. Well, I'll definitely get a lot for selling all these tombstone betas. I'm gonna try changing my bait. Tokens is the only thing I'm missing? Oh, okay. Man, I can't wait to Nova Bomb those stupid catch bills. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be so nice. Ooh, there we go. It's a mythic. I think I already caught this one. Prob dumb, but I've been focusing Gwyn lol, got her to 61k power. I mean, not really that dumb. Gwyn's a good unit. And she's going to be featured in endgame for a whole month. Or for until the end of the month. Alright, well, I just need one more fish. Then I'm level 40. Look at all that bait. Yeah, I haven't been fishing a ton. I'm master at baiting. Yup. Suck in Expert 1 this season. Did you ever hit Expert 2? I did. Yeah, I'm Expert 2 right now. Is this an exotic? Oh, it is! Okay. Boop. And after a month, she's bad. The thing is, her kit's gonna continue to be good. It's just she's not gonna be featured in endgame anymore. Like, it's gonna shift off of the void shields and go into arc shields. So that's the issue. Alright. Well,
You might want to check your inventory.
let's go to the exchange, fishing. Let's get this. And this. And... Wait, I need to sell. Well, looks... I've got all these tombstone betas, so... Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Alright. Sell one of those, and... all these guys, and all of these guys, and all of these guys, and... yeah, that should be enough, about 1,000. Pretty good, pretty good. Very good. Alright, fishing. Rod. Boom. And I'll get another old geezer. Why not? Alrighty. Well, I think that's pretty much all the weekly objectives that I'm looking for. I don't really need the Mythic Infusion course at the moment. Fortuna, fishing, mentor. Yeah, not really anything weekly I want out of there. Pretty soon I'll get the final 2 things from efforts rewarded. Yeah, tomorrow I'll get it because I'll get all this. That'll get me the ornaments and I'll be able to get some more materials from here. The incandescence clusters and photons. Well, not the photon, just the incandescence cluster. And some more sheaths. That's really about all the good stuff left. I suppose I can get this for the glimmer. Because I'll get like another 200 tomorrow, and that'll be enough for that, and that. And beyond that, it's just getting the superposed photon, which is going to be a lot more tokens that I need to get. Wonder if it's worth it in the long run to save exotic fishes? I don't know. Maybe. I just like having them. Yeah, Gwen's gonna be... Well, she's already situational right now. It's just the situations that she's good in are the situations that you need. And the same thing's gonna happen with Estella. Like, when Rapid Fire Solar is gone, she's not gonna be as good in the endgame modes. What up? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I think I was about to wrap up.
You might want to check your inventory.
Not really sure if there's anything left for me to really chase after right now. Yeah, I think I'm good until tomorrow. I did like the objectives that I wanted for my casual modes. I did the weekly stuffs. I tested out the expanse, and I'm gonna get my power a little bit, or not a little bit, a lot bit higher tomorrow. So yeah. Well, definitely gotta say thank you all for tuning in, and especially like a huge thank you to Scaro9 for rating me on Twitch my first day streaming here. It was like absolutely massive. And thank you to everybody who subscribed like as soon as he showed up. It was frankly amazing. I honestly, all of you keep surprising me more and more basically every single day that I make content for this game. Yeah, had a great stream for like almost 6 hours, and I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow, and it's gonna be really exciting playing the Grandmaster Strikes, playing through the end games now that I'm finally gonna get my power up. You know, just expect like a big, like, full caps, like, level cap finally removed, Grandmaster's end game, and more. It's gonna be insane tomorrow. Yeah, thank you all again so much for watching, and, you know, again, I have to thank Scaro9 and everybody who's been watching since the very beginning.